What's up? What's going on? Shout outs to everybody in the building. I am your gracious host with the most, DJ Cuda. What's going on, Albino? What's going on? Yeah, Big Cuda. What's going on, player? What's going on, Beat Boss? What's going on, Black Wolf? Oh man, all the real players in the building. Tony, David, yes, sir. We're gonna have a great show today. Happy New Year, everybody. Let's kick the show off by supporting the show. Y'all know when y'all support the show, I get turned up and I just start dropping gems and giving y'all game. So y'all know what we about to talk about on today's show. Listen, man. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host. Give me 1 second. Y'all know I got to set up today's show. You said get on your IG. Okay, I got you. What's going on, Tampa? Shout outs to Wolf. Yeah, I do need to get on my IG, man. I got you, bro. Shout outs to Wolf, man. Happy New Year's, man. Wolf, man, my mind runs on you all the time, man. Shout outs to Raven. What's going on, Raven? I hope you're doing well. I am still sick, you know. You said Mr. Passport got robbed in Brazil, bro. Listen, y'all. It's 2:44 a.m. So you know I'm going through great lengths to give y'all this game. I could be asleep right now, y'all. It's 2:44 a.m. in the morning, y'all. All right, y'all hit the like button, support the show. I'm going through great lengths to give y'all tonight's show, okay? Well, today's show. It's tonight for me, but it's today for y'all, all right? So I'm finna kick it to the AM, bags under the eyes type shit. But I'm finna give y'all the game, all right? Make sure y'all hit the like button and support tonight's show, all right? Well, today's show, all right? Because we might go until later on, all right? So listen, y'all. I've been giving y'all the game for a long time, man. If you are a black or just a heterosexual male listening to this shit, you are gonna greatly benefit from this show. DJ Academics, if you are listening to this show, because y'all be listening to us anyway, so y'all act like y'all don't. Y'all know who we are anyway, the real ones. You know what I'm saying? Niggas act like they don't. Niggas be taking shit, acting like they don't, and stuff like that. But I'm gonna give y'all some game, dog. You know, you need to you need to you need your you need to complain back as men going forward. This is a whole new year. You need to complain back as men because y'all are getting ran through the ringer via the public of the court of public opinion. All right, so we're gonna go in like that. Um, Now I got the girl, I got the young lady. I actually got her YouTube page. A lot of people don't even know, and that she actually has a YouTube page, and she actually has a video of her talking about academics on there. So I'm gonna really tell y'all and give y'all the game. I'm gonna check it out as soon as I'm setting up today's show, Wolf. I'm about to do that shit right now. All right, give me a minute. I'm about to throw on some tunes. Actually, Wolf, man, you know my mind runs on you all the time, man. But okay. I got a little energy drink and shit like that. So y'all know I'm finna be up, man. Y'all support today's show. Wolf, give me a song to throw on. I'm gonna throw that into the mix. Shout outs to UFO Kamikaze. He done took the Santa Claus thing off. You my bad. Hold on, y'all. UFO Kamikaze got his New Year's. You know what I'm saying? Picture up. I fucks with it. Shout outs to UFO Kamikaze. Listen to me when I'm telling y'all this. What's going on, Brownie Yelly? Shout outs to my girl Brownie Yelly. You said, is it? Yeah, look, and all of that stuff coming out now. But listen to what I'm telling y'all, man. I don't know if DJ Academics is trying to show off for his little rapper friends or whatever, but bro, listen to me. As far as anybody's concerned, right? As he ain't gonna mag dump on me. I'm giving him some good game on today's show, and anybody else. Jamaica ain't holding no fucking nails. Fuck that. Let me give y'all the game, dog. Let me give y'all the game, dog. As far as anybody concerned, in today's economy, you are broke. Don't sit up there and tell the world you got tens of millions in stocks and all this other stupid shit. Don't sit up there and tell the world. I don't know why y'all niggas keep falling for it. All of y'all niggas keep falling for it. Diddy fall for it. Anybody that got money fall for it. Stop telling these people that you got fucking money, especially if you are a nice guy. They don't ever sue the assholes. Look how long it took them to take Epstein and all them other weird ass niggas down. What's going on? What's going on, Soup Bone? Happy New Year, y'all. Y'all hit the like button. Come on in, support tonight's show, y'all. Today's show, y'all already know what's going on, man. Listen, I'm about to give y'all the game on today's show. Y'all already know what I'm about to do and where I'm going with it, all right? Listen to me before we jump into the mix. Listen to me when I'm telling you what I'm about to tell y'all, all right? Stop telling people you got all this bread, because when one person opens up the floodgates to try to drain you, pause. When one person opens up the floodgates to try to drain you, everybody gonna open up the fucking floodgates to try to drain you. Academics, I'm not gonna say Academics is a fucked up dude. I'm not gonna say Academics is the best guy to represent, whatever, you know what I'm saying. He's not, you know what I'm saying, but I guess he a good dude. But anyway, you as men, especially young black men, y'all need to stop telling people that y'all got paper, because that's the incentive for them to try to fucking drain you, bro. Stupid. Stop telling people that you got money. Stop telling people that you got all this shit going on. Stop telling people all of that stupid shit. They are going to try to drain you. Okay? And then this chick, we're going to go into it because I didn't really hear too much about this chick, but I'm gonna just say it like this. I'm gonna just straight up say this, okay? Because, but niggas need to find better shit to do. Because on some real player shit, you don't need to be fucking stalking no stupid bitch until she turned 18. But if you find yourself in a situation where you're with some idiot bitch that turns 18, they're gonna try to run this whole, oh, he was waiting till I turned 18. Oh, he was doing this. Oh, he was doing. Listen, fuck that. These little assholes that are fucking 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, I mean, not even under 18, my nigga. They are not operating like the motherfuckers that y'all know and kids that y'all know of from our age. Okay, that shit been dead since the millennials and the X's. Okay. Yeah, no flocking 2024. No stalking 2024. What's going on, Paul? He said, good to see you stream today. Yeah, man, it's a new year, man. I hate to start off the year like this. And I ain't look, and y'all stop with the bullshit. This is off no predatory shit. Y'all gonna stop with this predator bullshit in 2024. Because these little bitches out here right now, I don't see y'all saying shit to them when they talk about some I want to do OnlyFans and they 16 years old. All right, so first of all, y'all not about to be getting on niggas fucking around with these little 18-year-old bitches, okay? I don't give a fuck what they talking about. First of all, little bitch shouldn't even been talking to academics or going anywhere and going out. And then first of all, you going to a nigga house knowing damn well he get drunk off of Hennessy and some other shit, and you up there drinking and smoking. I don't give a fuck how old you are. If you some little asshole flying to somebody's house or whatever, and you sitting up there drinking and smoking, it don't matter if you with your friends. Niggas be in on it, bro. That shit dead, bro. After you turn 18, all that other bullshit is inadmissible. All right, motherfucking niggas be having fake fucking IDs and all kinds of weird shit, man. We not, first of all, 2024, we not playing with these hoes, man. It's the money year. And I'm telling y'all right now, if you got any type of fucking paper, yeah, he do need to stop drinking. What's going on? What's going on, Auntie? How you doing, player? Of course, that shit don't got nothing to do with us, but I need to talk about it, man. That shit ain't got nothing to do with us, but I need to talk about it, man. Shout outs to Auntie. You got another little chick running around here talking about some, oh man, they trying to get me to go to the purge and they're trying to get me to purge. Man, shut your goofy ass up. Try. Oh man, we about to go in. What's going on, Zavi? We about to go in. Give me a second, y'all. Y'all support the show. Y'all throw some suggestions in the chat real quick. Don't throw too many suggestions in the chat because today's mix ain't gonna be too long. But it's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. We not playing on today's show. All right. Stop with the bullshit. The bitch over 18, stop it. I don't give a fuck what you were doing at 17. Y'all little 17-year-old bitches anyway ain't right with God anyway. These little assholes be acting like they right with God before they turn 18. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. And they only going on academics is because academics is like to a lot of people for some reason is a universal gump. And whatever. We're gonna talk about it. It's Player Talk Radio. Listen. Man, that shit is a dub, bro. Stalker, like nigga. How? First of all, why are you at his house? Like, just think. The thing about what I'm about to be telling y'all on today's show. At what point do you wake up and be like, "Hey, man, I'm at Evander Holyfield's house. I didn't expect to get drunk. Oh my god." Do you wake up every day and go to Holyfield's house, nigga? So obviously it's a life event. You know what the fuck you were doing. Just because you didn't stick around and just because you're not in somebody's rotation or shit like that does not warrant you to sit up there and try to seduce, not even seduce and reduce, but reduce somebody for some paper. But anyway, we're gonna get into it. It's Player Talk Radio. Y'all hit the like button, support today's show. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get into it. It's DJ Kuda. Let's go.
to you. Money talk to me. Money talk to me. These niggas can't talk to you. Diamonds on me, yeah. You not in for me. We got in with shouts. You walk in with clickies. Diamonds on me, yeah. You not in for me. We got in with shouts. You walk in with clickies. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Clickies. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up.
Mike and King. Yeah. My mama had 2 real ones, I just happen to be the oldest. With this passion, I'm gon' kill it, crack a smile, fuck my opponent. So much action on these corners, old head came home from a quarter. He been down since 97, phones is out, niggas recording. He can barely work an iPhone, he wake up and he program. This nigga built like Conan, he used to be the dope man. Early mornings, we was out there grinding like a slow jam. Never touched no paper, now I can put it in my pro hand. I can tell you about them hoes, about these snakes, about these haters. Best revenge besides murder, never stop getting your papers. Fast break, you got the ball, just focus up, score the layup. Celebrate all of your wins, put on some Hov and pour some Ace up. I think I'm Elon Musk, I think I'm Jeff Bezos. Call me Simon, bitches doing shit just cause I say so. Really from them blocks where niggas get shot every day though. Tough, right? My name came with a felony like J.O. Just me, shooter and trainer. 1,000 miles from home, still it feel like I'm home. I study rich, I study Gotti, I study Capone. Kick a king right out the throne, I'm in a different zone. I really love the streets so hard to leave that bitch alone. 1,000 miles from home, still it feel like I'm home. I smell like money, I got on some rich nigga colognes. Call a lawyer, what it's gonna cost to bring my niggas home. I really love the streets so hard to leave that bitch alone. Leave that bitch alone. Leave that bitch alone. Leave that bitch alone. I really love the streets so hard to leave that bitch alone. Return of the Mac, shout out to Drano, watching the Godfather. Really got me watching for Fredo. Niggas is Flago, I lingo different. Pino sipping, hit the plug, kilos missing. Drugs, sports, and entertainment, the things they always seem to mention. Thoughts is taking over, NYPD trying to make their quota. Nigga, you lost, thought it was coke, they sold you baking soda. I got this hunger inside my body, I just can't control it. I'm not the one that came to lease it, bitch, I came to own it. I came from perks and spilling sodas, hoopties spinning corners. I ain't stopping to me and my brothers like the fucking Jonas. Before Corona, niggas would turn you into an organ donor. Anti-informant, all I smoke is California. East 40 cows before the crowds, 38s before the hate. Kept a razor, hit your face, watch it bubble like champagne, nigga. Hated or love it, 50 in game. Niggas knew you all your life. Money make them look at you strange, can't explain it. 1,000 miles from home, still it feel like I'm home. I study rich, I study Gotti, I study Capone. Kick a king right out the throne, I'm in a different zone. I really love the streets so hard to leave that bitch alone. 1,000 miles from home, still it feel like I'm home. I smell like money, I got on some rich nigga colognes. Call a lawyer, what it's gonna cost to bring my niggas home. I really love the streets so hard to leave that bitch alone. Leave that bitch alone. Leave that bitch alone. Leave that bitch alone. I really love the streets so hard to leave that bitch alone. This is brought to you courtesy of Brian McKnight.
This isn't love. You're just addicted to what addicted. Yes, you are, baby. I made a big mistake, and now you say I'm breaking your heart. Well. This isn't love. This isn't You're love. Just addicted to what addicted. I made a big mistake, and now you say I'm breaking your heart. Go on and tell them about it, Jane. Tell them about it, Jane.
Now, when we first met, I told you it was a you thing and it's a me thing. Whatever's going on in your life, I don't have nothing to do with that. You go ahead on and do what you do. You know what I'm saying? And whatever's going on in my life, I'm going to let that happen the way it's been happening. Don't change what's going on. You know what I'm saying? And when we fuck, that ain't got nothing to do with the rest of the world. You don't call me, I ain't going to call you. When we hook up, we just hook up. But oh no, you want to take it all out of context. And you know what this really is. You know what the situation is. Why you doing that?
This isn't love. You're just addicted to what addicted. Yeah. I made a big mistake, and now you say I'm breaking your heart. Well, this isn't love. This isn't just addicted to what addicted. No, well. Yeah. I made a big mistake, and now you say I'm breaking your heart.
Now here we go again. You're scratching up my car, you're busting up all my windows, you're calling my house, calling my cell phone. I shouldn't have never gave you my number anyway, but I thought you was my friend. I thought me and you was bigger than that. You know what I'm saying? But you done lost all that. You might as well just lose my number and lose conversation from me. You know what I'm saying? When you see me in public, don't say nothing to me no more, because you trying to wreck my life. And you know I got a lot going on in my life right now. I got responsibilities. You understand?
You're just addicted to what? You're just addicted. You're so addicted. Mistake. Now you say I'm breaking. Now you say I'm breaking your heart. You're just addicted to what addicted. You're just addicted, baby. I made a big mistake. Now you say I'm breaking your. Now you say that I'm breaking your heart.
So what, you got my name tattooed on your body? I ain't tell you to go do that. You watching MTV and BET, that's what you want. You done got a little piece of that and you don't know how to act. You're going crazy. You better get your mind together, because you know what this is.
Just addicted to what addicted. I made a big mistake, and now you say I'm breaking your heart. Don't you remember? This isn't love. But we agreed how it was gonna be. Addicted. Well. I made a big mistake, and now you say I'm breaking your heart. That's just the way it is. You're just addicted to no. Thought you could handle this, babe. I made a big mistake. Whoa.
The man that is living to ejaculate, he's in a predator mode. And when a man is in a predator mode, he's going to look for the weaknesses of a woman that's lonely. Her vagina is cold. She's laying in bed at night playing with her toys. Don't let every man hit the bottom of your vagina, the root of your vagina. Then you know about the bottom. They don't know about the bottom. Yeah, that bottom one. But see, every man may not know, because he might not have a penis to really know how to hit that bottom, or how to lift to hit that bottom and work that middle with a woman. She spread her legs wide and she starts screaming, saying, "Yeah, daddy, that's it." Or she might start cursing or screaming out all types of profanities because he done hit the bottom. And now her mind, she insane. Her mind ain't good because the penis done ejaculated all in her brain.
I want to give a big apology to all the females out there. I swear to God, I didn't know what I was doing when I was doing it. But now that I know what I was doing, I'm going to tell y'all I'm sorry. You know, yo, I hit the bottom of a pussy, y'all. Yeah, I hit the bottom of a pussy, y'all. Nope, I ain't talking about a pussy walls. Yo, I hit the bottom of a pussy, y'all. I be lying, denying that there's a pimp in me. But I apologize, sorry you have my sympathy. When I hit that spot, why you ain't tell me nothing? I swear to God, though, I thought it was your belly button. Nope. It was the bottom of your pussy hole. Her legs was shaking like she trying to do the Tootsie Roll. We made the sweetest merger. Shit, I keep a curver. The sex agreed is murder. Plus, she's a squirter. Here, baby girl drenched the bed. Sprinkler system right on my expensive spread. But she made it up. Gave me extensive head. Intensive mention a man. It don't make sense, he's dead. Plus I like her cause mommy made me say mama mia. Plus she PYP, right? Condoleezza. I George Bushed her. Wish she don't know I'm a teacher. I'm her teacher. She's a Libra. Leave her. Nope, I'm a keeper. Cause I hit the bottom of a pussy, y'all. Yeah, I hit the bottom of a pussy, y'all. Nope, I ain't talking about a pussy wall. Yo, I hit the bottom of a pussy, y'all. Now I ain't seen her in 2 weeks. That's the wire. Now she sending threats saying that my ass a liar. When she see me, she gonna set my ass on fire. Came out the crib, goddamn, she slashed the tires. Keep it up, ma, I call your mother. She said I already did. Why don't you call my brother and tell him what? You hit the bottom of my pussy hole. And you's a bitch nigga, faggot ass pussy hoe. I said your brother don't wanna know how his sister is. And with that same mouth, you go home and kiss your kids. But let's shift gears. Maybe you and maybe me. Maybe what was wrong, baby? Baby said don't baby me. Oh, don't baby you. You acting shady, boo. That ain't the way we do shit. I'm on my way to you. And you gotta love it. When I got there, she stopped and touched her. The pussy hole hit the bottom of it. Yeah, I hit the bottom of a pussy, y'all. Yeah, I hit the bottom of a pussy, y'all. Nope, I ain't talking about a pussy walls. Yo, I hit the bottom of a pussy, y'all.
And really twist her and bend her like she's a pretzel and give her the gratification she needs. She's going to be hooked and think that that's love or a deeper root level. She's going to become sexually, mentally, and emotionally attached. Although he ain't no good, and this other man she with provides for her, take care of children that ain't even his, that woman will still sneak and get that penis power from him. But what she doesn't realize is we have to deal with our attachments and separate the love, the orgasm, and the penis.
I hit the bottom of a pussy, y'all. Yeah, I hit the bottom of a pussy, y'all. Nope, I ain't talking about a pussy walls. Yo, I hit the bottom of a pussy, y'all.
Flashing lights, flashing lights,
You're a victim.
flashing
Here we go, CSI.
flashing lights.
She don't believe in shooting stars, but she believe in shoes and cars. Wood floors in the new apartment. Couture from the store's departments. You more like love to start. I'm more of the trips to Florida. Order the hors d'oeuvres, views of the water. Straight from a page of your favorite author. And the weather's so breezy. Man, why can't life always be this easy? She in the mirror dancing so sleazy. I get a call like, where are you, Yeezy? And try to hit you with the old wacky. Till I got flashed by the paparazzi. These got me. I hate these more than a Nazi.
I know you love to show off, but I never thought that you would take it this far. What do I know?
Flashing, light.
What do I know?
Flashing,
I know it's been a while, sweetheart. We hardly talk. I was doing my thing. I know what was fair, baby. Hey, babe, lately you've been all on my brain. And if somebody would've told me a month ago, frontin' no, yo, I wouldn't wanna know. If somebody would've told me a year ago, it'd go get this difficult. Feeling like Katrina with no FEMA, like Martin with no Gina. Like a flight with no visa, first class with the seat back, I still see ya. In my past, you on the other side of the glass of my memories museum. I'm just saying, hey Mona Lisa, come home. You know you can't roam without Caesar.
I know you love to show off, but I never thought that you would take it this far. What do I know?
Flashing, light.
What do I know?
Flashing, light.
As you recall, you know I love to show off, but you never thought that I would take it this far. What do you know?
Flashing, light.
What do you know?
Flashing,
light.
Flashing, light. Flashing, light.
First of all, I come from a long line of tricks and hoes. Yes, what's the eyebrow thing? I come from a long line of hoes. I'm not the first one, maybe in this generation, but it go all the way back to slavery time. And before then, with the Egyptians and the Moors, a long line of selling pussy. I'm not the first one. My auntie, my mama don't like me saying her name in my interviews. Grandmama, great-grandmama, great-great-great-grandmama.
So was any of them in a $40 line?
$40.
I'm charging 600 for some bagels. You do business with me, you coming back to get more. My shit is fire cause it's jumping back to 29. So a nigga shouldn't have no problem about me getting mine. If you come to me with a short, I'ma say shop closed. Motherfucker try to get smart, you gon' get pop hole. I fuck with niggas out the jig that will in Paco. Had conversation for bitches until they got broke. Bitch and let you be getting twisted off the end, dog. Baby, Lil Wayne, G and me committing sin, dog. Better beware because we bout to spend the bin, dog. Don't get caught up without the shit cause you within, dog. Me and my people gotta hustle just to pay the rent. Some of us not in the position that we say we in. Ain't have no bill collectors coming to my residence. That's why every day I be running for the president. All that night and another nigga shit's irrelevant. You get your head busted for playing with my intelligence. Yeah. My nine is gonna die with me. Pick up the supply with me. Be up in the ride with me. Who wants some ride with me? Who me? My nine is gonna die with me. Pick up the supply with me. Be up in the ride with me. Who wants some ride with me? Who me? My nine is gonna die with me. Pick up the supply with me. You making shit more complicated than it should be. You feel your dead is coming sooner than it could be. Nigga got you because they never understood me. I know your block is similar to how my hood be. This nigga with all of this plan hitting on my nerve. He calling me up on the phone saying he want a bird. I told her daddy that's not how I handle business, man. How I know you not turning state and you be witnessing. Doing business with you, I'm not even considering. Gotta be in the same theater around that you niggas in. I move too fast, remember, pigeon is a virtue. And keep your eyes open, cause niggas gon' observe you. They waiting for the perfect time that they can hurt you. And if they catch you off your bases, they gon' serve you. I wonder if my people locked up still remember me. I'm talking about Tulane and Broad and Penitentiary. All my niggas, my nine is gonna die with me. Pick up the supply with me. You want on the side with me. Be up in the ride with me. Who me? My nine is gonna die with me. Pick up the supply with me. You want on the side with me. Be up in the ride with me. I already got you listening to what I said. You better straighten up your soldier before I bust your head. Or if you got something, you better not even show your face. Cause a nigga been doing bad and might explode your place. Look, you know you not about it cause they know you pay. If you wanna go to war, I know what it takes. Come with a team of choppers, not no 38s. We gon' turn this 211 into a murder case. And me and Rusty gon' get dizzy out the Thunderbird. And start a nuclear revolution right up on your curb. Niggas keep fucking with me cause they know I'm getting lost. My truck is sitting on 20s and I'm hitting bros. If you get beside yourself, then you gotta go. You creeping on a CMB, that's not possible. I hit off 50 out my chopper and I got some more. You say you're ready for me, what I don't really know. No, my night is gonna die with me. You want some ride with me. Pick up the supply with me. Be up in the ride with me. My night is gonna die with me. Pick up the supply with me. You want some ride with me. Be up in the ride with me. My night is gonna ride with me. My night is gonna die with me. Be up in the ride with me. You want some ride with me. Every motherfucking where I go, that bitch gonna be with me. Fuck you hoes, I want my nine. Still ain't forgave myself. Damn. It's a lot of fucked up shit to go down, man. You don't even know the half. Man, I've been in and out of trouble since an adolescent. Spoiled rotten, dead fresh with no daddy present. I got two uncles, Quentin man, and they keep me straight. 7 to 8, I'm counting money while they moving weight. My daddy send me clothes and always tell me come and see them. I say alright, still I'm feeling like my mama need them. They sending letters home from school, nobody read mine. And plus my uncle's doing 10 years fair time. Then I started rebelling, began crack selling. The littlest thing on the corner with a Mac and left. After school, I hear my mama holler homework. I say, alright, mom, but look, I got my own work. Started interacting with fiends at the age of 13. Now my mama finding rocks in my socks, Glocks in my toy box. Like, damn, why trouble come to me like this? But on the real, ain't even have to be like this. But mistakes made on this road to wealth, still ain't forgave myself. Hey, what I am today, I made myself, but I still ain't forgave myself. But running to the grave, getting closer to death, I still ain't forgave myself. For anyone who ever wondered how I felt, I still ain't forgave myself. At 14, man, thought I knew everything. I'm slinging slabs, trapping hard, moving heavy cane. I bought an 85 Cutlass on some Dana Dane. Now I'm the shit, huh? The motor blew in 30 days. Hard-headed, man, I ain't listen to anything. I'm getting money, so I'm writing, I got plenty game. Besides, why I need school, I'ma be rapping, mama. If that don't work, I guess I'ma be trapping, mama. But hey, I promise I'ma make it, cause I'm damn good. I'ma get us out this hood and off these canned goods. School just a white man game and it's ran good. At 16, here's my introduction to manhood.
hood. Blue lights behind me, damn, what I'm gonna do? Cause I got 2 pounds of weed in the car and I'm created too. I guess everything will be alright if I just keep it cool. How you doing, officer? What you mean why I ain't in school? Can you search the car? Yeah, but I'd rather that you didn't. Besides, it's just a waste of your time because ain't nothing in it. I guess that's when I sing that I ain't no shit. When stuck in a place where freedom I ain't gon' get. Dang, mistakes made on this road to wealth. I still ain't forgave myself. And what I am today, I made myself. But I still ain't forgave myself. Guess these the chances you can take when dealt the cards I was dealt. But I still ain't forgave myself. For anybody who ever done wondered how I felt, I still ain't forgave myself. Out of all the niggas I was with when I was doing wrong, 3 in the bed, 1 doing life, and 2 dead and gone. Knew it was more to life than selling, blowing, chopper busting. But what's the good knowing better if I ain't tell them nothing? I know I could've told Cap not to kill, shout it. Put down the gun, get in the car, let them live, shout it. You probably get locked up, and I'll probably have a deal, shout it. Nah, I ain't scared, I'm just telling you like it is, shout it. Could've told him Dan Quentin Kerman, your covers blown. Hey, leave that country town alone, y'all need to come back home. Bankhead and J. Rue, I just feel like if I was with them, they never would've got killed that night if I was with them. Seemed like I could've done more, said more. Why all my partners gotta be dead in the feds folk? All the time, I just wish that y'all could ball with me. Sometimes at night I close my eyes and dream that y'all with me. Damn. And even though they say I can't blame myself, I still ain't forgave myself. For all the mistakes that we made on this road to wealth, I still ain't forgave myself. What I am today, I made myself, but I still ain't forgave myself. For anybody who ever wondered how I felt, I still ain't forgave myself. And yeah, they say I can't blame myself, but I still ain't forgave myself. For the mistakes made on this road to wealth, I still ain't forgave myself. It's these the chances that you take when dealt the cards I was dealt, but I still ain't forgave myself. For anybody who ever wondered how I felt, I still ain't forgave myself. Ain't forgave myself. Yo. For anybody who ever wondered how I felt, anybody who ever wondered what's wrong with me, here it is. 3/16 of what's in the heart of TIP. This song is dedicated to everybody who ain't here with me. Cal, damn, fucked up, y'all. But when you get out, if I live to see it, you gon' be on again, you know what I'm saying? And we ain't gotta worry about going to jail, shout it. We legit now, you know what I'm saying? Kern, Quint, Ende, y'all gonna get out, man. And when you do, I'll be here, shout it. Always. Bankhead, J. Rue. I'm sorry, man. Some shit I can't change. But when I get up there, we gon' ball again. Open the gate, shout it. Let me in. We gon' ball. J. Rue, man. I know money ain't worth a friend, shout it. I fucked up bad, man. I still ain't forgave myself. My mama, sorry I ain't graduated, but hell, we rich now, it don't matter. My uncles, shit, it don't matter neither. Y'all back. But hell, my little boy, you better not do the same shit I did. I'ma whoop your motherfucking ass.
Man. Driver's license, registration, please. Hey, what's up, sir? Look, sir, could you please step out the car? Oh, not a problem, officer. It's all good. I'm just, you know what I'm saying, coming from dropping my little boy off at my baby mama house, you know, on the way in, you know. Here got my license right here. Okay.
Trunk full of Yola, hit the situation. Flashlight in my eyes, he want my registration. Shit I stayed, shit I run, got hard, got soft, got pills, got guns. My driver license is revoked, just got done burning, so I know he smell the smoke. But never let him see you sweat, cause if he search the trunk, he might find a tech. Or a bag full of wrapped in duct tape between some dirty clothes. But I talked to him the right way. He told me slow it down and have a nice day. You can do your thing, shawty, it's okay to floss, but it's still one rule, player. Don't get caught. Everything you gain, dog, and everything you lost, but it's still one rule, pimpin'. Don't get caught. Every you hit, dog, and every you toss, cause it's still one rule, player. don't get caught. You can ride clean, shawty, you ain't gotta walk, but it's still one rule, player. Hey, don't get caught. Some raw, some slang, some stack, some bang. But I congratulate, not player hate. You in the streets, pimpin', make your move, get your cake. What you heard through the grapevine, got a line, I'm a straight mind. And I don't believe in wasting time. We'll catch the later, stay on your grind. Got a low tolerance for ignorance. You think it's pleasure, I'm thinking business. The streets done raise no fool when you live by the code. It's only one rule. You can do your thing, shawty, it's okay to floss, but it's still one rule, player. Don't get caught. Everything you gain, dog, and everything you lost, but it's still one rule, pimpin'. Don't get caught. Every up you hit, dog, and every up you toss, cause it's still one rule, player. Don't get caught. You can ride clean, shawty, you ain't gotta walk, but it's still one rule, player. Don't get caught. Got the phone call, had a funny feeling, told him everything was cool, that I was chillin'. We used to chill out and smoke, and I ain't seen him in a while, maybe a couple months. Said he wondered how he seemed anxious. First thing on my mind is go and get the stainless. Make his folks pay a ransom bottom. On that board, make a good example out of him. Hi, he on fire. I hope his ain't wearing no wire. No, dog, he would. Say his partner set him up, then snitch. You can do your thing, shawty, it's okay to floss, but it's still one rule, player. Don't get caught. Everything you gain, dog, and everything you lost, but it's still one rule, pimpin'. Don't get caught. Every up you hit, dog, and every up you toss, cause it's still one rule, player. Don't get caught. You can ride clean, shawty, you ain't gotta walk, but it's still one rule, player. Don't get caught. You can do your thing, shawty, it's okay to floss, but it's still one rule, player. Don't get caught. Everything you gain, dog, and everything you lost, but it's still one rule, pimpin'. Don't get caught. Every up you hit, dog, and every up you toss, cause it's still one rule, player. Don't get caught. You can ride clean, shawty, you ain't gotta walk, but it's still one rule, player. Don't get caught. Hey, Justice League in the building. Let's get it.
All right, we in the building. This Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here. What's going on, Super Sly? Shout outs to Tony in the building. Shout outs to Paul. Shout outs to Tech Rel. Hoti, I wasn't even on mute. Shout outs to Beat Balls. Shout outs to Chris G. Shout outs to my boy Night-ish in the building. Also, shout outs to my brother Black Wolf. Shout outs to Black Wolf dropping the huge $5 on the Cash App. Shout outs to my brother Raj. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Happy New Year. What's going on, Raven Knight? Ebo Sosa in the building. Bronze Flat Power God in the building. My brother Love in the building. Shout outs to LSP in the building. Soup Bone in the building. My brother Aunt T in the building. Beat Boss in the building. Tampa in the building. Silk the Shaka in the building. Shout outs to everybody here. Paul in the building. Zavi in the building. Tampa in the building. Yes, Sirski. My girl Brownie Ellie in the building. UFO Kamikaze in the building. Everybody is in the building. Shout outs to my brother David in the building. Yeah, man, we in the building. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here. I am your gracious host. You said we starting for real this time. Yeah. Y'all know I had to set up the show. Shout outs to Bishop Macbone in the building. Happy New Year, everybody. Let's start the year off right with supporting Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here, man. So yeah, man, it's just a lot going on, man. I'm telling y'all, man, brothers, y'all gonna have to really, we're gonna have to really start striking back, man. You know? It's open season, man. And let me tell y'all something. I'm gonna give y'all the game because I see a lot of brothers really, you know, I'm not telling y'all that he's the best guy or you need to model your life after him or he represents us or you or anybody else. But I'm gonna tell y'all right now, and it's funny because he's in a beef with Metro Boomin, which is crazy. But let me tell y'all some real shit, man. DJ Academics, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, I like Academics, you know, personally. I think Academics is cool. You know, I don't agree with everything he does, but I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. He messed up in a lot of cases. All right. So let me tell y'all where he messed up. And this is why I told y'all a lot of these YouTube cats got it wrong. Dudes even got the numbers wrong and everything. I saw Fantastic. A couple other people did a show and they were like, oh, he got robbed for 400K. It's like, y'all niggas need to stop just parroting shit before y'all do y'all damn homework, you know? So we'll go over his live today. And we found Shorty. I'll show y'all. She actually got a YouTube page and she put it up as a YouTube short of her going in on Academics. But let me tell y'all something. First of all, I don't give a fuck if the girl was 17. I'ma just keep it geeky with y'all like that. First of all, I'ma just keep it 100 with y'all. You know, and first of all, Academics, if he was talking to Shorty, I don't know what's wrong with y'all niggas, but honestly, after a motherfucker turns 18, you know what I'm saying? Nigga, they parents can barely control them at like 16, 17. I don't like everybody's in a state of delusion. They're like, oh well, you know, I know how it was when I was 17 and 17 is a tender age and all this other weird shit. It's like, bruh, these motherfuckers are completely different. I don't condone anybody talking to kids. All right, so first of all, let me put that out there because y'all like to spin narratives and shit like that. We not playing that on today's show. Let's just keep it 100. We about to do today's show straight lace, no chase. Listen to me. You know, I didn't really think of a situation like this until one day when, because I don't talk nor date them at all. But I remember one day when I was in my 20s, right? We're gonna leave it right there. I was like 25, 26. I was in my 20s, right? I was in my 20s, and I found myself dating a virgin. I don't talk to virgins, you know. I'm not that type of player. I'm one of them players where I like a woman with a little bit of experience, you know. Keeping a Honda with you, right? I don't talk to virgins at all. You know what I'm saying? Um, and at that age, I'm not looking for no wife. Honestly, I don't want no super chick. I said super chick. I don't want no chick super attached to me like that. You know, or overtly attached to me like that. You know, you don't even get the real. Depending on how it goes, you don't get the real woman like that. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, she's gonna be sprung all over you. She's gonna be all over you or whatever. Or whatever. I don't go out of my way to go look for virgins or anything. But anyway, main character energy, right? I found myself in a storyline and I end up you know what I'm saying? What's going on new? Right. Insert ethical moral BS, right? So and this is I told this story before. This was the story that got dumbass mad. What's her name? Bomb Cherry. This what got her stupid ass mad. Her fat ass. This what got her mad. So I ended up main character energy though, y'all. So I ended up in my wingspan within the couple of the women that I was dating at the time. I ended up I ended up hooking up with this virgin. This chick, she was a virgin, right? And I don't know how it happened, but it was like an exception type shit, right? And and long story short, I didn't take her virginity at all. You know, we messed around, but I didn't take her virginity at all. But I ended up dating her. She was in, you know, my little rotation of shorties that I had at the moment, right? And trust me, I'm telling y'all, when I tell y'all this is like some main character energy, like I was dating a bona fide freak, like at the time. But like it was just, you know what I'm saying? It was just like one of those things where it's like, okay, you know, shorty off doing her. I got endless time with this new chick that I'm dealing with, but she just happened to be a virgin. So I'm sitting there studying, right? So I'm like, damn, okay, this girl bad as hell. She cute in the face, got a body and everything, right? And she just, you know what I'm saying? She just bad, like, and everybody was all over her, but like she just kind of went out her way to be all over me and let it be known. Like, honestly, like, I be at work and she like, yo, when you going on break, and just start bringing me food and stuff like that. And she didn't work too far from where I was at, literally next door. So what's going on, Rayology? Shout outs to you, player. She worked at Happy New Year, man. And Happy New Year to everybody here. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. I'm giving y'all some real game, right? So she worked at this, I don't know if y'all remember, because I don't think this restaurant's in business anymore. But there used to be a restaurant named Noodles and Company, and that's where she used to work. And this girl used to bring me just endless food and stuff. She made me fat. She done brought me gifts, all kinds of stuff, and just showered a nigga. But whole T, she was a virgin, right? And it was just amazing. I'm like, damn, she bad. She thick as hell. Her body was, she could have modeled. She didn't, but she could have modeled. So I ended up getting to know this girl, and I was off some, you know what, it ain't about the sex type shit. I don't give a damn. Mind y'all, I was dating other women, but I was kind of interested in her a lot at this point. So yeah, I didn't think they were still in business. I don't see them anymore in the DMV area, but I'm pretty sure a couple of them are still around, right? So she invited me to her house, and this is how I kind of got to get like a real background on her, like, why she was a virgin and blah blah blah. So and she had a gay friend and shit, which is funny as hell. All the bad. Listen, if you want, well, no, never mind. I can't even say that now. But back then, if you wanted to know if you were dating a certified baddie, she was bad, and the baddies came with the gay friend at that point. Now anybody's anybody nowadays. But anyway, she invited me to her house, and she wanted to cook some food for me from scratch. The dish that she wanted to cook for me was beef stroganoff, right? A German dish. If y'all not hip to what beef stroganoff is, right? And she kind of messed up the food, but it wasn't bad. But it was like, she was disappointed. And honestly, she just won me over anyway, because I'm like, I don't give a damn. She messed up the fucking food, bitch. We go to Uber Eats or some shit like that. But you know what I'm saying? It was the gesture. I appreciated the gesture. Because I saw like when it didn't turn out the way she thought it was, it was gonna turn out. I seen the disappointment kind of swooped over her face. Women wear their emotions on their face. But anyway, I ended up finding out that she was adopted, and she was a sister too, light skinned sister, bad as hell, but she was adopted. Um, she had a white mother. Yeah, it's drag, right? She had a, what's going on, Ism? Shout outs to you, player. What's going on, man? Happy New Year's. XL Pro, Happy New Year's. We made it, y'all. It's 2024. She had a white mother and everything and stuff like that. She was just a very decent girl. And like how the house was set up, it was like a player's crib for real. You know what I'm saying? And but the mother was a single mother. Like, there wasn't like a husband around. So it was like her mother, her, and a dog. You know what I'm saying? But like, she just had, long story short, and she lived in a rich neighborhood, like a fucking rich neighborhood, like in Georgetown. Maybe I'm giving y'all too much information, but she came from some money. So the mother was kind of like, you know what, let me just let her get a little job, so she won't be, so she'll know how to work and stack up her money and blah blah blah. So I was wondering, why is this beautiful, gorgeous chick that everybody's trying to smash and all this other stuff? First of all, I mean, I knew why she was attracted to me. You know what I'm saying? Handsome, pay your ransom type shit. But I'm like, damn, how did she stay a virgin this long? Because she was literally like 21, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? She was like 21, I think, at the time, 2021 or whatever. This woman had a mouthpiece. She knew how to barter. When she went out with people, like, she like rich shit. Dolce de leche. Was it Dolce? God damn it, I can't pronounce it. Dolce de leche or or whatever. She she drank, she got drunk just like anybody else, and blah blah blah. But she she messing around with me. I got her in rare form, but she wasn't messing around with nobody else. She wasn't going off with nobody else. She wasn't doing anything with nobody else. She was like, I want you to be the one to take my virginity, blah, 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 all this other, whoopty whoop. And I was just the bad boy that she was dealing with on the side. Y'all ladies, first of all, let me tell y'all niggas something, man, because a lot of y'all niggas don't go outside. So let this be a message to y'all. It'd be the ones you don't expect. They be always having some nigga in the cut. And some of y'all women know what the hell I'm talking about. Y'all know how to keep a nigga tucked away from the world, for real, if y'all wanted to, type shit. You know what I'm saying? Women be having whole relationships with niggas and y'all never know. Y'all niggas sit on here listening to all these weird ass niggas pump y'all head up about mouthpiece. Not mouthpiece. No, you need a mouthpiece. My bad. Pump y'all head up about jaw lines and you need to be a giga chad and you need to be in the gym and all this other stuff. Let me tell you something. Some of the most beautiful women you'll ever encounter date the most wackest nigga on the planet. They date the wackest. If you are a dude that has ever dealt with bitches worth a damn or look worth a damn or that are bad or whatever, you know damn well the baddies usually are dating some gump ass niggas. So you can throw half this shit out the window that these niggas are talking about. Y'all niggas do not go outside for a motherfucking thing. I don't give a fuck. At me. I'll argue this to the moon. Usually, if you are a real dude and you say, "Yo, I'm about to be dating some baddies," you gonna have to take her from some whack nigga, and then you have to sit back and thinking like, "Hey, for real, this bitch date whack niggas. So for real, is she really worth being on my arm?" type shit. But look, that's neither here nor there, nor the price of tea where I'm at. Y'all can hit the like button, support the show. But listen to what I'm telling y'all. I was wondering, how did this baddie remain a virgin for the longest time? Because it wasn't one of those things where it's like a bitch say she was a virgin. I'm like, bitch, you lying. Bitch, you fucking lying. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Star P? It wasn't one of them things where it was like, you had to bust shorty out for lying, for real. It wasn't one of those things, right? She was a real live Fox 5 virgin. So I'm like, how did this girl do this? Then I realized, damn, she knows how to talk. She got a mouthpiece, When we used to go out, she bring money with her. Like I said, she came from money, I mean, not personal money. I mean, obviously, you know what I'm saying? She was adopted, but she came from some paper. She was just working a little bullshit job so that she don't, so she can, learn how to stack up money and use money, So what I was saying was, and it dawned on me, like, cause me, I'm just some dude at this point. I'm driving Crown Vics and just picking this girl up, and we doing all kinds of debaucherous shit. Like she hanging out with like you know what I'm saying? She hanging out with Big Kuda at this point. You know what I'm saying? I'm rapping, I'm doing shows, my stomping grounds are everywhere from PG to DC and all kind. I'm just riding around just doing all kinds of stuff. And I'm like, I got hoes for real, but I'm dealing with this virgin at the moment, right? And it dawned on me, y'all. I never thought of no shit like this in my life. I remember one time I dropped this girl off, and this is in Georgetown. So I'm driving my big gas guzzling car right back to PG, right? I'm hitting the interstate, and I got tunnel vision, right? And it dawned on me, y'all. I'd never thought about no shit like this in my life, but this is something that, I think, dudes need to really think about. You know what I'm saying? When we talk about a subject like this, right? It dawned on me, y'all. I'm driving back to my neighborhood, right? And I'm like, damn. I'm like, You know how much fast tail hussies are out here? For real, for real? I'm like, you know how much little 16-year-old fast bitches? I remember one time I took my girl to we was in Crofton. No, I don't think I think we was in Rockville. It's in Montgomery County, right? I took one of my girls one time out roller skating. No, not out roller skating, out ice skating. I took her out to go ice skating or whatever. To go ice skating and go eat hot and go drink some hot chocolate. And she didn't really know how to skate like that. But it was a whole bunch of little hoes at this little skating rink and shit like that. Little hoes, right? So I'm skating and stuff like that. So I didn't know. Unbeknownst to me, I'm bringing sand to the beach. You know what I'm saying? I show up with a baddie, but she didn't know how to skate. So sometimes she's like sitting off to the side and you know what I'm saying, just watching me go around. Me, I'm skating. Like, I know how to skate forward. I know how to skate backwards and stuff like that. So I'm going around in circles and stuff like that. I'm having fun. And this little girl, she was thick too. She had a little body and everything. I'm like, okay, this little girl skating beside me. She skates up on side of me and grabs my hand. Like, and it was like one of them old school things. You know, I never heard of it. No, I did hear about it, but it never happened to me. You know when somebody shakes your hand and they do that little with their pointer finger, they do that little scratching thing, like, oh yeah, this person's shaking your hand, but it's like, hey, like they trying to send a signal to you type shit. So I'm skating and minding my business. This little motherfucker rolls up on side of me, grabs my hand and did that and looked at me and skated off. And I'm like, yo, I'm still trying to process what the fuck just happened. And whole team, I'm looking at the girl, and I'm like, this a little girl. It's a little girl. Couldn't be nowhere. But I'm pretty sure between 16 and 17. I'm just making a guess because I didn't pursue it. I don't talk to underage girls. First of all, I don't even talk to girls 18. For real. Other than some bullshit, nigga, what the fuck we gonna talk about? Beyblade, bitch. What we gonna talk about? Like, I'm not talking about nothing. There's nothing to talk about. So I'm like, yo, first of all, and the girl that I brought to the fucking the ice skating ring, this bitch volatile. Like, this bitch will fight at the drop of a hat. She's a Scorpio too. So I'm like, hey, first of all, bitch, the motherfucker I brought will beat both of our asses. So first of all, don't roll up on. I don't even know you. So she doing that shit. But it couldn't, but this is before I dated this virgin chick. Because I'm driving home and it just messed with my head because I'm like, bro, like it dawned on me. It's like, bro, you like real life dating a virgin girl and you're not in a rush to take no virginity or nothing like that. And she bad and everything. She got a body. I mean, I done seen the girl naked. We done messed around. We done did a lot, right? But I'm like, yo, I know this girl is adopted. She probably came from like, people come from all walks of life, y'all. Main character energy. You gotta understand when you're dating people and you're dealing with people, I wouldn't say you're intruding, but you're running into people when they're at different stages of their life as to you the same. You dig what I'm saying? Y'all hit the like button and support the show. I'm dropping some gems. I'm giving y'all some real perspective from some shit that I actually lived through. So I'm telling you, like, when I was driving back home, I'm like, bruh, it just went through my head. I'm like, bruh, you got some 16, 15-year-old broads in your hood. I'm saying this to myself in my neighborhood because I know this for a fact. I've just seen the city swallow up some good bitches, bro. I'm like, you got some young broads in your hood that are man eaters at 15, 16 years old that take your head off And I'm like, damn, here I am talking to this somewhat clueless ass 21, 22-year-old girl that's a baddie. That is a confirmed virgin. Like, fuck what the world say, fuck what the hood say. Fuck, I confirmed that she was a virgin. You know, it was some shit that you had to go see for yourself. I confirmed that she was a virgin. You know, until I really took just her demeanor and how I'm like, damn, how did she get this far? I ain't never seen no shit like this. It threw me off. So I had to really look at it. I'm like, bro, and then I just know how young girls are. Remember, ladies, y'all are more mature than us. Y'all like to leave that out. Remember, y'all are, and I'm doing air quotes, y'all are more mature than us. Remember. So for with all the little bras that's trying to act like they ain't fast tail hussies, miss me with that bullshit. And miss the world with that bullshit. Yes, I'm coming at it from this angle. Yes, you as a fast tail hussy. Don't get on Al Gore's internet and start talking about dudes are pedos and all this other weird shit. When I was in high school, y'all motherfuckers was getting picked up by 30-year-olds. Cut the bullshit. Jumping in Jeep Wranglers and shit like that. And y'all motherfuckers was dating R. Kelly. Miss me with that bullshit. I don't want to hear what a fucking 16 or 17-year-old has to say. Why the fuck are you at Academic's house? Counting candy? You over there counting candy, bitch? Why are you drinking? This ain't your first time drinking. Don't sit up there and be like, oh man, he bad because he gave me alcohol. Why are you at Academic's house drinking? And Academics, man, you gotta chill, player. I don't know why y'all niggas get into a continuity. Of dealing with these dumbass bitches that are looking for a payday. These hoes gonna go just off of who you are. And the thing is that Academics is I'm pretty sure Academics is a cool ass dude. I'd kick it with Academics. But you niggas on here, first of all, a lot of you niggas on here need to shut the fuck up for real, because I don't give a damn if he comes off as a goofy nigga to you. Because let me tell y'all something. You may be a real nigga, and I get it. You may be a real nigga, I get it. You may do good with women and all this other way, I get it. You understand what I'm saying? I get it. But let me tell y'all something. This could be any man. It don't matter how real you are. Once you get introduced to the world, and this is the allegations that somebody has against you, any and everybody's gonna call you whack, no matter how real you are. And where Academics fucked up was when he told the story, and I knew about this story weeks ago, you know. And shout outs to Aunt Glizzy, because Aunt Glizzy actually is really giving y'all, if y'all, you know, he from the DMV area. Y'all just now getting hip to him. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't hip to him, then you behind. You know. Y'all listening to weird ass niggas like Fantastic and shit like that. Got his numbers wrong and everything. Like anyway. Academics was talking about how he used to keep $1 million in his house, you know, sitting around just to count it. I mean, you do shit like that when you start getting money. You know what I'm saying? When you start getting money, you just start leaving bankrolls around and stuff like that, bitches in and out and stuff like that. First of all, Academics, you fucked up with dating abroad that you even thought with. If I even think a bitch is thinking about setting me up, I'm not going to be around her no more. I'm not even going to be around her no more. You know what I'm saying? Some of y'all don't know about the 7 levels of disrespect, and it shows, bro. Anyhow, a motherfucker will steal from you. They will get you lined up. And then a lot of people think that, you know what I'm saying, that he's whack or whatever. Obviously to his, you know, to his persona and stuff like that. Cool. You know what I'm saying? It's cool for somebody to think you're whack and then get around you in person and realize that you're real. Keep it like that. But you don't sit up there and tell the world that you rich. So basically, you know what I'm saying? He was talking about, and I'm gonna pull it up right now, so you don't even have to worry about secondhand information. You're gonna hear it from the goat's mouth. But he was talking about how he used to keep $1 million around, and he gave his mother or whatever, like, you know what I'm saying, like 30K or some shit like that. And, you know, so he was like, when he was counting up his money and stuff, like he used to get drunk and all this other stuff. You know, y'all already know. We was around for all of this shit. So he was talking about how he used to, you know, blah, blah, blah. And he was like, when he went to go count his money up, he at least knew he should have around 950K laying around. Bought a new money counter and everything, right? So he was like, when he went to go count up his money, it wasn't adding up. And Shorty knew where he kept his money, to the safe and blah, blah, blah. He even still to this day says Shorty's good-hearted and all this other shit. But he caught her on his cameras fucking his homies and all kinds of, like, Act was just tender dicking, bro. Simped out. Just, you know what I'm saying? And then this is a chick that he was on and off with. Let me tell you something. If you're gonna be tender dicking like this and you off and on with the chick, why the fuck would you still have her coming to your crib and staying overnight? You got to be throwing some type of deterrence and kicking her out after y'all do whatever y'all do. I get it. The fucked up bitches got the best pussy, but goddamn. And half y'all niggas ain't even no real players for real. It's not even that the fucked up bitches got the best pussy. The fucked up bitches will let you do anything to them. That's what y'all really tripping off of. Can I get a fucking amen? If you know what I'm talking about. If you are a real thorough ass nigga, you know what the fuck I'm talking about. These niggas be so sprung. The bitch don't even have no good pussy. She just let you do anything to her. That's really what it is. That's what you getting off on. Cause all these hoes ain't gonna, especially if you dating some baddies, all these baddies ain't gonna just let you do anything to them. That's why niggas be fucking with these, you know what I'm saying, medium ugly looking bitches and shit like that. Cause medium ugly bitches, anyway, I ain't gonna get into that. Some of y'all never had no target practice, bro, and it shows. You won't get you a little broad that'll let you do anything to her. Go get a broad with a body but an ugly face or an okay face. Stick with her for a couple of years. Get you a little starter chick. But anyway, y'all niggas don't listen, man. Anyways, yeah, if they steal from you, they will kill you. Exactly. They will unsubscribe you from life, man. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, you said Act making up for lost time with the hoes. Yeah, and the Hennessy too. You know what I'm saying? I mean, obviously, if you get off the hen dog, you want to do you. So, and let me tell y'all something too, man. If a chick thinks you whack, and she one of those little wayward ass hoes that'll let a nigga do anything with you, they'll you know what I'm saying, that know you get drunk or plastered or whatever, and let you do anything to them to a certain degree. If they don't respect you, they will resent you. I'm literally breaking down the psyche of the bitch that he fell in love with. Because first of all, how you gonna let his homies run a train on you in his house? So she one of them bitches that let a nigga do anything to her. But the thing is that if she don't respect you, you gotta watch out for them type of hoes, like them type of freaks that you can do anything to. Because if they don't respect you, that don't mean they're gonna stop you from I mean, some women do, but that does, you know, if you a nigga with money, you could probably do anything. But those women will still let you do anything to them and shit like that. But if they don't respect you, they'll resent that. It's like buyer's remorse to them and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So if you want them weird ass niggas that like to put Skittles and shit in your bitch butthole, or you nigga, you like to sniff coke off her back or do some weird shit and shit like that. If she don't respect you, just know you running a tab, my nigga. Just know you running a tab. You gonna have to pay on the back end for that. You did. So she one of them chicks that'll let anybody do anything to her, whether she respects them or not. But if she doesn't respect you, guess what? You running a tab. You running a tab. And even if it's your girlfriend, bro, it don't matter. You still gotta treat them like a hoe, for real. Because that's what they respect. You gotta put them out. Yeah, you gotta go, for real, shorty. There's been times I had to stage. If a chick don't want to leave, bro, y'all niggas gotta be real thorough with this game. If a chick don't want to fucking leave, you gotta stage like you gotta leave your house. Yeah, you can't stay here, for real. I'm about to go, for real. Like, come on. Like, both of y'all leave together and then you lose the bit. Y'all niggas don't know how to play the game. And then for real, when you somebody like academics, you too rich to not know how to play the game. Your problem is that you think that just because you're rich, you don't have to play the game, or you're exempt from something. When you're not exempt, you're actually more qualified for the bullshit than some nigga without money. So who would have known not having money will save your goofy ass? Or not being super rich. So first of all, you don't have that shit laying around. You don't need to be having no millions laying around your house. And some broad know you got millions laying around your house. You don't understand what I'm saying? She done got away with 500K. So let me tell y'all where academics fucked up. So I'm laying the law. I'm surveying the field. I'm letting y'all know what's going on, right? So he's telling this story, and he knows he's gonna come off as a simp. I think he even said it. He's telling the story like it's some baller shit. But you know what women hear? Oh damn. He's like a injured goat or an injured animal to women. This is how cutthroat women are. See, as men, by our peers, by our mothers, by our fathers, by society, by a lot of different things, we're told that, hey, you have to contribute to the world. You got to conquer the world. You got to give back to the world. You got to, provide. You got to do something good, do some type of justice. You got to do this. You got to be this. You got to be that in the world, right? So it's safe to say, as a young man, you're taught to become somebody. You're taught to, grab whatever by the horns, and don't be a worthless ass nigga and become somebody. What type of message do you think women are getting? What type of message do you think women are getting? Women are told to conquer men. So him telling this story about how his girl took 500K, it didn't help him. Because women are smelling blood in the water. You're smelling blood in the water right now. You don't tell people that you got tens of millions in stocks and bonds, you stupid ass nigga. You don't say no shit like that, bro. Respectfully, with all due respect, act. You tripping, bro. You don't say no shit. Don't tell these bitches you got no. As a matter of fact, you broke. Don't sit up there and tell a story about how you used to keep $1 million in your house and you like to count it and all that. Stupid. And you should know better, because you probably, if I'm not mistaken, did stories on P. Diddy and what's going on with P. Diddy right now. When bitches hear man, listen, man, y'all need to support Player Talk Radio, because when I fucking gave y'all the game, y'all see how I'm not telling y'all Diddy is the best person to defend or go after. I'm looking out for men. I don't give a damn if academics is whack. You are going to be whack when you get exposed to the world also, no matter how much good or player you are. It don't matter, bro. It could be you next. So don't sit up here and praise a successful nigga for falling down, yet you wake up every day trying to be successful. It could be you next. Anyhow, it's shown to the world that a woman can take something from you. All the women are going to smell blood in the water and try to take the rest from you. They're going to try to seduce and reduce you. And the ones that couldn't reduce you while they were trying to seduce you are going to get a second chance to reduce you. Stupid. You can say goodbye to them tens of millions in stocks and bonds, because now they're going to try to go after you because you told them that you have money, and you virtual signal to the world low key without you even noticing, not even high key, that you can be seduced and reduced. How the fuck a bitch steal 500K from you and other women come out of the cut and try to take more money from you, bro? And you sitting up there talking about some, basically you're just telling the world there's more where that came from. That's what you're telling these hoes. So they get to lie on you. They get to take you down. Whether you did something wrong or not. Sitting up here in 2023, 2024. What the fuck is a pedophile in 2023 and 2024 when motherfuckers are throwing pussy like Drew Bledsoe? Including kids. I don't give a fuck if this motherfucker was texting this bitch while she was 17 and she's like, I'm about to be 18 in 2 months. So what? Y'all motherfuckers say 18 is the age where you're legal. And I hate to say it, that's personally something that I don't do. But if somebody else does that and say, hey, let me speak to this person until they, oh, I found out she was young. Let me just kind of keep this person on the back burner until they come of age. Well, guess what? That right there, that's a route. Personally, I wouldn't do it. I don't truly respect motherfuckers that do that. But if that's what that person is doing in their life, whatever. And at the same time, if you try to stop that little bitch from doing that stupid shit, she'll bite your hand too. How dare you stop me from talking to this celebrity that I like, and I like his YouTube videos and stuff like that. And then when shit goes south, now all of a sudden she want to grab some money. Fuck out of here. Unbeknownst to y'all, them little bitches be fucking everybody anyway. So she tired of fucking little other broke 17-year-old niggas. She seeing green. And they family telling them to lie like that too. How the fuck you go into an academic's house and your mom and dad don't know, and you 18. You just turned 18. Get the fuck out of here, man. Y'all niggas falling for the foolery, man. This is not this is today, bro. This is not yesterday. These kids are out here doing all kinds of debaucherous stuff like that. Where the fuck are your parents, man? I'm not telling y'all that this is something that y'all should indulge in or y'all shouldn't do. Yeah, leave out. Because y'all don't want to hear no real shit anyway. Everybody leaving and shit like that, nigga. Y'all don't support the show anyway. And don't get mad when y'all get caught up in some bullshit. Anyway. Yeah, you gotta respect the juk, the okie doke. You said they look in silence for opportunities. Exactly, because it didn't go the way that they wanted it to go. Oh, she got flued out. She went there. Oh, damn. Academics is talking to Drake now and all this other stuff, man. Motherfuckers stay worried about the next lick that they can hit, man. So where he messed up was he started telling y'all that he got money and women can steal a certain amount of money from him like that. And now all of a sudden, she had all the time to come out. Why she had to come out now? Now all of a sudden you're a victim? For real? He did what? Oh, you were drinking like motherfucker. Let me tell y'all something. When we was young, nigga, I drank more when I was underage for no fucking reason. Wasn't he? I mean, I definitely had a lot going on under 18. But honestly, I had no business getting plastered like that. Me and my homies and shit like that. We were drinking and smoking and all kinds. Nigga, when we turned 21, it wasn't even a big feat for us. It's like, oh, now you can buy alcohol. It's like, niggas be full blown alcoholics before 21. Like, what are y'all talking about, bro? Now, were we buying? I mean, I ain't gonna lie, we got our hands on some top shelf shit. I ain't gonna lie, before we got 21, but niggas was buying Gordon's, niggas was buying Svedka, we was buying all kinds of shit. Smirnoff. Niggas wasn't waiting till who the fuck waits till 21 to start drinking this shit? Shout outs to my brother G. My brother G about to have a birthday tomorrow too, man. Shout outs to him. Shout outs to my brother G. He be listening to the show. That nigga had a beard and all kinds of shit. We were drinking Everclear, all kinds of shit, nigga. We used to send his ass into the liquor store cause he was believable and shit like that, nigga. You know how man, come on, man. You know how you used to go on missions with your homeboy and y'all niggas used to wait in the car in the parking lot and you send that nigga into the motherfucking joint. Y'all sit up there and put all y'all little money together. You send a nigga into the motherfucking store and then whole T, if he come out with a brown paper bag, you know you in there, man. Stop it. Niggas wasn't getting carded like that. Niggas be getting plastered. So a bitch going to a nigga's house and getting drunk at 18, don't nobody give a fuck, man. First of all, niggas, listen, let me tell y'all some real shit. Because this is what y'all fear, this is what y'all fail to acknowledge, right? No, I didn't have no beard, bro. I was a baby face, bro. I was baby faced. I did not have no beard. My brother had a beard though. That nigga shaved his peach fuzz one day and that shit just didn't stop. Hey, me and him are 3 days apart. No, we're 5 days apart. But listen to what I'm telling you, man. Niggas drank more under 18 before they turned 21, just because you couldn't do it. Like, that's how it is in America, bro. When you try to hide something from your kids, they will do it behind your back even more. Come on, why are we playing stupid like we don't know the jokes? Some of y'all just want to be entertained and you want to see a black man get put down. I don't give a damn. And it's not because I like DJ Academics. It's not because of any of that shit. Even if I didn't like him, I would have had to been like, hold on. Y'all don't be placing the fucking, how are you in the fucking manosphere? Talking about hoes and bitches and shit that they do all fucking day. Y'all niggas just don't register to y'all. Oh, academics is academic. No, stop it. Now, is academics wrong? Of course he's wrong. Does a lot of blame go on him? Of course it does. But basically, he shouldn't have advertised that a motherfucking bitch could take some money from him. Because now all the bitches are going to try to take some money from you. And if you a black man and you dealt with women and you working your way up through the ranks and becoming successful, you have no business saying shit to that nigga. Or about that nigga. Because you could be next. We gotta start using our thinking caps, y'all. 1 hour and 36 minutes into the madness. You can support today's show at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. Happy New Year's. You can support today's show. Start off the New Year's right by supporting people that support you at $PTV888. That is $PTV888. The link is also in the chat. Oh shit. Let me post that again. The link is in the chat. Click that link. Support today's show. It's New Year's. And we should be in a new gear. New year, new gear. This is the year of money. And everybody's looking for a come up, y'all. Obviously, the bitch didn't have no problem until academics talked about how his ex did what she did to him. And she tried to lie and say, oh, well, I didn't want to say nothing until other women started contacting me and all this other BS about him and blah, blah, blah. Now, I understand academics comes off as a whack. I understand that academics comes off as a whack cat to y'all. I understand that he's not the model citizen to look up to. I understand he be getting drunk and doing all this other goofball shit. But don't be fooled like some unsuspecting 17-year-old girl that just turned 18 was sexually assaulted with her friend. How the fuck you get sexually assaulted with your friend? How? You went to a nigga's house and started drinking and stuff like, man, these bitches be going to all kinds of other niggas' houses and be drinking. These bitches be fucking in cars when they're 17. These bitches, bro, you listen, man. It is 2023. Don't nobody, that motherfucker would have fucked even if she didn't drink. Don't nobody need to be assaulting a goddamn thing. If somebody assaults somebody nowadays, is because they have a kink or a cuck and they just wanted to add something to it. Motherfuckers just give up pussy for the sake of giving up pussy. Motherfuckers just be offering shit. And I do gotta get out of there because it's gonna make me sound like I'm a bad person. But let's just keep it 100, bro. You don't have to take nothing nowadays. It's given to you. First of all, you at a celebrity's house. First of all, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. Cause y'all not YouTubers. But a lot of motherfuckers will smash you if you're a YouTuber. Ask me how I know. This is not a world that some of y'all are from, dog. Y'all not from this type of world, man. Y'all entertained by it. Y'all get to hear about it and stuff like that. But bitches will smash you just because you're a YouTuber. So you think that somebody, I mean, obviously he may probably have to do little goofy shit, or he may just throw some shit out there because he's just throwing money around. But academics don't have to do no damn assaulting or none of that, bro. He really doesn't. As whack as y'all may think he is, or whatever y'all may think about him, he does not have to do any of that. Not with no fucking starstruck 18-year-old. Then when I saw Shorty say something and she get on the internet in a robe, I'm like, oh, this bitch acting like she, oh, come on. All right, let me stop talking. Might as well bring it up and show y'all what I'm talking about, huh? Okay, anyway. Let me show y'all what I'm talking about. This is the chick right here. This is her page. Now her page, this is something that these other YouTubers won't show y'all because they don't know what the fuck they talking about. And they going off of secondhand information. And they're watching the channel too right now. So they're going basically copy what I'm showing y'all right now. Hold on. Oh, we're gonna watch Act Nigga Explain. Y'all, we about to see it in its full entirety, so y'all won't think I'm running a narrative, okay? This is the shorty right here. She probably, before she outed Act, cleaned up her page. Cleaned up her page and shit like that. I'm telling you, how the hell you have 12.2 7K subscribers, but your videos were from a year ago. Hold on. Like, come on now. And she a cute chick, so we not gonna act like she wasn't on that BS. Because if you were Miss Goody Two Shoes, what you doing at Academics' house drinking Hennessy? Right, Paul. They're gonna play stupid in court. So check this out.
I look crazy right now, but I'm not gonna
On here in a robe.
stand here and let this man continue to lie about me. That's not what happened. Academics, you know that that's not what happened. And for you to pretend that you didn't do anything, that I just went to your house and I'm just some thought, like we didn't know each other for 2 years. You tried to save yourself after your friends assaulted me. Whether or not you got drunk or not, I know that when you woke up, you were on top of me too. You raped me too, and a rape kit was done. You know what? I'm gonna come back with my own story. This what you wanted, you're about to get it. I've been quiet for way too long.
2 years? Yeah, she's an adjustable 7, y'all. Come on now. Y'all don't see the play? 2 years? How much boyfriends and dudes you think she's messed with within those 2 years? No, she a little baddie, y'all. She a little baddie. She a little adjustable 7, y'all. Let's not play. She a little adjustable 7. Like let's just not play. Look, I'm not trying to discount her for being a victim or anything like that, but I know how these little shorties are. Like, come on now.
Hey guys, so I'm back after a long hiatus. I should be ashamed of myself. This is actually my first video in 2021. It's crazy. But you guys have been so supportive. I'm so happy, you guys.
First of all, you don't find yourself at DJ Academics' house drinking liquor and getting blacked out drunk and all this other, like, but you're the good girl though. Okay, gotcha. You said niggas got to be honest. Come on, son. No, she a little baddie. Y'all tripping. She a little baddie. All right, she a little adjustable 7. All right, let's just keep it under. Little adjustable 7. All right.
Hi guys. So today is very exciting for me because I'm going to be sharing with you the newest addition to the Macari family, which is Macari's new body lotion enriched with sandalwood butter. So I don't know if a lot of you guys have come across.
You just don't know. Y'all just looking at shit on YouTube. You just don't know how broads like this get down off of YouTube, bro. I done seen it all, bro. I done seen it. They will look like this and be like, hey guys, and give you the most Valley Girl accent and shit like that. And then they get off the do say. And rebel against anything that you say. How do you go from this and the Valley Girl accent to hanging out with academics and getting drunk? Titties out and everything. Like, come on now. Now, I don't know, shorty, but I'm just going off of what I know. Let's see what academics said. In his rant. Actually, let's get into this real quick. Let's see what Flacco had to say. Hold on. Hold on.
DJ Academic's drama just got a whole lot worse, and that's pretty shocking because we thought surely it couldn't get worse than her coming on Discord like she did a few months ago and posting his ID, his prescription, and forcing him to come on YouTube Live and own up to having chlamydia.
I had some symptoms, I had no symptoms. Later on, remember the only reason why this even came up, she said the person DM her too, and I'm like, nobody knew your Instagram, so how did they do it? Anyway, whatever. So that's why I had those pills, period. It doesn't treat herpes. That's the thing. It doesn't treat herpes. It might have been this.
This girl not only posted a picture of Academic's prescription bottles and forced him to come on YouTube Live and explain that it's prescription for chlamydia and acne and is not a herpes medication and he doesn't have herpes. But she also posted a picture of his ID. She posted bruises on her, claiming and trying to insinuate that Academics put hands on her just for her to retract it a few days after. Academics ultimately forgave her, which I don't know how. Because if a girl goes that far to lie on me and ruin my life.
And that's what I'm saying. This is where Academics fucked up. Keeping some shorty like that around him. And like I said, him telling that story gave all the women that was in his vicinity the green light to try to take whatever from him. So let's get it.
I can't go back to sleeping under the same roof as you, bro. I'm just way too paranoid for that. But Academics forgave her and everything was all good up until today when the most recent drama took place. She went ahead and sent a picture of Academics wee-wee to Adam22, Troy Ave, and others.
Wack himself is saying it's not the girl I'm with. I know Blueface said online, but it's not her, right? She's still wilding on me. I'm like, bro, like, yo, just chill out, my nigga. Like, bro, like, you could tell, like, Wack not even really on that. You want me to press him or some shit? Like, he not really on that. Anyway, long story short, she getting the feelings because now she's like, yo, you not gonna press these niggas over me, this and third, because again, the main character syndrome. Shorty gonna send pictures or really like weird things of me to like Adam22 and Troy Ave. She's like, oh, I'm gonna show these that really I'm your, and I got pictures of you that nobody would want to see. And I'm like, this is why I'm even here. It's like, yeah, bro, like what type of girl would do that?
Now, she apparently did so because Academics was on a call with Wack 100 and Troy Ave, and she got pissed that Academics didn't check Wack 100 or allow her to check Wack 100 for making these statements about her on No Jumper.
Saw a compelling Academics live stream about Blueface and Krishan the other day while I was getting a haircut.
Academics hating on, look, I'm gonna be real.
Well, they have a beef, yeah.
At this hating on, I'm gonna tell the world this.
Okay.
Right? Nephew, forgive me. Axe hating on Blueface because Blueface knocked his bra down. That's it. No, because you notice how he came out of nowhere with it?
The Shay girl?
I ain't gonna tell you which one.
That's the crazy part about it all. Wack 100 never said her name. She's extremely upset that people implied and insinuated that she was the girl that Blueface hit. So she sent Academics wee-wee to all his friends because Academics wouldn't check Wack 100 for something that Wack 100 never said. So Academics at this point is looking at her like, yo, that's the last straw, I'm done. And she was trying to hold something over his head. So Academics stated that he was going to expose himself before she gets a chance to expose him.
Like, if me and you locked in and you like, I've been giving you man for 2 years, why would you ever send some weird pictures of me or even do anything like that? But then I realized I'm an idiot. I'm a sucker. I'm really like on some down bad for the story I'm finna tell you. So this is a girl who's been trying to hold things against me because she really believes that I am so much in fear of these things getting out. So first and foremost, I'm gonna tell y'all a few things.
So Axe starts off by revealing one of the things that his girlfriend Shay was holding over his head and threatening to expose him with. It was a story about when the police came to his house, broke down his door, and detained him, his mom, and everybody who was in the house because they were investigating a sexual assault case. Here's how the story went. Academics knew a girl called Z that he's been talking to on and off for about 2 years.
All right. Now, let's see. The Z chick let's do our homework, y'all. This is her. Miss Zaya. Okay, are y'all following me? Y'all damn near ain't supporting today's show for some reason. Starting off the New Year's fucked up. Y'all need to support today's show. Shout outs to Wolf. Let me go to my IG real quick while this plays, because Wolf sent me something on IG. Give me 1 second, y'all. All these other YouTubers are just talking and they're not doing their research, y'all. All right, give me 1 second.
DJ Academics drama just got a whole lot worse, and that's because we statements about her on No Jumper.
Saw a compelling Academics live stream about Blueface Krishan the other day while I was.
Yeah, bro, like, what type of girl would do that?
Now, she apparently did so because Academics was on a call with Whack 100 and Troy Ave, and she got pissed that Academics didn't check Whack 100 or allow her to check Whack 100 for making these statements about her on No Jumper.
Saw a compelling Academics live stream about Blueface Krishan the other day while I was getting a haircut.
Academics hating on. Look, I'm gonna be real.
Well, they have a beef, yeah.
Actors hating on. I'm gonna tell the world this.
Okay.
Right, nephew, forgive me. Acts hate.
Now, if you don't know, Academics made Whack 100 a lot of fucking money. I know a lot of y'all are too tapped into the manosphere. Y'all don't know what's going on in the industry and are a bit slow. But I got you. That interview with 6ix9ine, DJ Academics set that up. And this is how Whack 100 ended up becoming 6ix9ine's manager. Whack 100 manages Blueface, who's a famous Crip from LA. Whack 100 is a blood. Blueface if I'm not mistaken, is signed to Cash Money. But it's like on like some other little, it's like a little sideways. It's not really like, I don't know. I don't think he signed to Cash Money directly, but he's under Whack, who's on Cash Money, okay? And no, because they don't know, Tony. So this is giving context, okay? NBA YoungBoy also is signed to Cash Money. So anyway, and recently too, if y'all haven't noticed, how Kodak got that feature with 6ix9ine, that was $1 million feature. They paid Kodak Black $1 million cash to do that feature. So Academics and Whack 100 is cool, but Academics lately been going in on Metro Boomin, which is something else. That's another story. But Academics been going in on Blueface. And been talking about, Blueface is losing his house and all this other stuff. So Act just, he just going there. So he at war basically with one of Whack's artists. And then at the same time, he connected Whack to 6ix9ine. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? It's a whole thing going on where it's like, okay, well, y'all friends and y'all cool, y'all got some business ventures together, and Act connected the dots with a lot of different, with a lot of different artists and stuff like that, especially pertaining to Whack. But he's beefing with one of Whack's artists. So they're doing like little tactics behind the scenes and espionage behind the scenes to kind of dig at each other. Stay woke. All right, so let's get it.
Eating on Blueface because Blueface knocked his broad down. That's it. No, because you notice how he came out of nowhere with it?
The Shay girl?
I ain't gonna tell you which one.
That's the crazy part about it all. Whack 100 never said her name. She's extremely upset that people implied and insinuated that she was the girl that Blueface hit. So she sent Academics Wee Wee to all his friends, because academics wouldn't check Whack 100 for something that Whack 100 never said. So academics at this point is looking at her like, yo, that's the last straw, I'm done. And she was trying to hold something over his head. So academic stated that he was going to expose himself before she gets a chance to expose him.
Like, if me and you locked in and you like, I've been giving you man for 2 years, why would you ever send some weird pictures of me or even do anything like that? But then I realized I'm an idiot. I'm a sucker. I'm really like on some down bad for the story I'm finna tell you. So this is a girl who's been trying to hold things against me because she really believes that I am so much in fear of these things getting out. So first and foremost, I'm gonna tell you.
And I've been telling y'all dudes, y'all need to strike back at these women, because this is the thing. Why don't y'all ever call shit what it is? It is crazy, Skyfall. This is the thing, though. Why don't y'all call it what it is? Call it by its correct term. If a woman is doing something like this, y'all be like, oh, she trying to get back at me. She trying to do this. She trying to do that. Why don't y'all call it what it is? It's called extortion. This is called blackmail. This is called extortion. See, when y'all niggas fuck up with these bitches and start posting their, why don't you call what she did with your friends? Why don't you call what she did what it needs to be called? See, this is how you players are fucking up in the game. Isn't that revenge porn? Because let you send her titties and her booty all over the place and stuff like that. Guess what? You going to jail for revenge porn, or at least getting sued. Let you start playing with her. All of a sudden, it's extortion. This is extortion. And it's revenge porn. But you keep sitting up there letting bitches get away with shit and not call it what it is. Y'all already know what I'm about to say.
You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
Niggas trying to be strong and shit. Call it what it is. It's revenge porn and it's extortion.
You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
But y'all don't even peep the play. Look at how it's gonna get covered up. Oh, I'm doing that because I heard he assaulted some girl 2 years ago. Come on, man.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Whoa, calm down, Jamal. Don't pull out the 9.
Tell y'all a few things.
So Axe starts off by revealing one of the things that his girlfriend Shay was holding over his head and threatening to expose him with. It was a story about when the police came to his house, broke down his door, and detained him, his mom, and everybody who was in the house because they were investigating a sexual assault case. Here's how the story went. Academics knew a girl called Z that he's been talking to on and off for about 2 years. So one night he invited Z over because she was in town. He was gonna Uber her to his crib to spend a week with her. So she got to his crib, but Academics was so drunk that night that he fell asleep. So Z was up partying with his 2 homies. Now when Academics woke up, he started to realize that things was appearing off. Like he went to go check on her and she was naked. So he goes outside and sees that his patio chairs have been moved around. His poolside look a little different. So he asked her, yo, what was y'all doing, man? Like, yo, everywhere is discombobulated. She says nothing. Yo, we were just partying, drinking, and having fun. So then Academics had a weird feeling. And after checking security cameras, he came to the realization that Z got trained. She slept with 2 of his friends at the same time while he was.
And we're gonna act like young girls getting trains ran on them ain't especially if they're trying to come up. These broads that, oh my God. Anyway.
I look at my camera in the morning Gang.
What's going on, Larry? Happy New Year's, player. We made it, y'all. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. 2 hours and 1 minute into the madness. It's Player Talk Radio giving y'all the game and the news you can use, not the twos and the fews, man. Y'all support the show. I could be anywhere else, but I'm here with y'all. And y'all could be anywhere else, but y'all here with me. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
Shorty was getting like I don't even like. She was getting trained by my two mans, like on my pool deck the night before when I'm sleeping. I'm dead ass. This would happen, nigga. I couldn't believe it. I'm like, what, nigga? I invited you over here. I paid a lift. The lift was like $200, nigga. She lived. I don't even want to say where she lived. I'm like, what? How could you come to my joint and get trained by my mans while I'm sleeping?
Ack is baffled, bewildered, and bemused that a chick would come for him, the multimillionaire, but ended up getting bust down and trained by two of the broke entourage. But here's the thing. Academics found out that day, bro, that money ain't gonna stop a scallywag from choosing up. Most chicks are just smart enough to do it somewhat discreetly. Most chicks know that if you come to a multimillionaire home and he invited you over, you're not going to smash the broke entourage because you want to get wifed up and taken care of by the millionaire, and you know that smashing the broke entourage pretty much ruins those chances for you. But this chick was apparently Thoptimus Prime, bro, because she got it bust open for the broke entourage while the guy who invited her is asleep. Now, when academics confronted her about this, her response will shock you. Well, no, I mean, if you would sleep with this man's homie, then no response you give will shock me.
Do you know, I said, everything you did last night, right? I said, you wanted to do, right? Because, you know, just off like, because she's acting like nothing happened. And I'm like, everything you wanted to do, right? And she said to me, yeah, I had fun. Everything was cool. So I tell him like, yo, really? I'm like, yo, it's cool, bro. Like, I see you fuck my niggas type shit. She said, nah, I never fucked your niggas. Really? Bro, you did. No, I didn't. She was like, I ain't gonna lie, like, I probably got naked and like twerked for them, but I ain't never fuck them. Already I'm thinking like, I know you lying now because you're admitting to get, first of all, why would you even get naked for my niggas? If you came for me, you don't know them niggas, whatever, cool. I bet. So I show her, I'm like, yo, bro, you don't gotta lie to me. It's cool. Like, I get it. Like, this is the first time I seen her like in a year. I said, you don't gotta even lie to me. Nigga, I show her on my phone. I said, bruh, look, right there. She got another excuse. She said, oh, nah. So it was a video of her naked in my...
So, see, she got caught red-handed. What's going on, Link? Shout-outs to you. Welcome to the show. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. 35 people in the building. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody watching over on Twitter, also known as X. Hit the like button over there too. Share the show. Retweet it. Yeah, trying to make them exactly. That's exactly where we're going with this tech rail. This is a because see, the girls already reached. She said that girls were contacting her, mad at her because she was dealing with ACT. So why don't they produce those text messages? Those girls could be in a whole group chat probably talking about how they're going to take this man down. And don't nobody tells them to present that. She's mad because she lied. This is what younger girls do. This is a young girl game. She's mad because she lied about getting a train ran on her. And she didn't know that. I mean, obviously, you're going to a millionaire's house. She didn't know that ACT had CCTV and got it on camera. So instead of being embarrassed, she gonna say that something happened, and then she gonna lie and say that he was on top of her, which is weird. But okay, we're gonna go back to it though. We're gonna bust this down like a swisher. Y'all hit the like button. 2 hours and 6 minutes into the madness. You can support the show at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. That's $PTV888. She doesn't want. I mean, obviously, I don't think he's gonna put it out to the world, but she doesn't want the world to see her getting bust down on camera. That's literally what it is. So she has to come back with a counter narrative, which is crazy. But listen, support the show. The link is in the chat. Let's get back into it. It's Player Talk Radio.
My pool bent over by the deck, and then one of my niggas got his dick out. Like, pause. I'm sorry, I've got to give you all the details, but I keep telling you, somebody can't ever put dirt on my name without me telling the truth. So I said, bro, like, look at this right here. She was like, like at first, she was like,
See, he dumb as hell. He didn't keep it player. He probably liked her and wanted her for real, because like I said, they were talking for like they said, they were talking for 2 years. And she got busted down by his homies. And she didn't think she was going to be on camera. He shouldn't have showed it to her. He should have kept the player and been like, I know. Like, see, I wouldn't have showed it to her. Yeah, Paul, he should have been on some explain this type shit. Her little ass brain don't know how to process that. That's like revenge porn. I wouldn't have showed it to her. I would have just been like, yeah, I know what you did. Like, you know, I ain't gonna put you out there like that, but come on now. And see, she can pretend like, oh, you know, and truth be told, I'm gonna tell y'all, when I was 18, my tolerance was up. Like, I ain't gonna lie, I could chug down a whole bottle of Jack Daniels and Smirnoff and all kinds of shit. So she gonna run with the whole narrative with, oh, I was drunk out of my mind, I was this, that, and there, because they're always running with this narrative that Ack is drunk out of his mind. Ack do be getting drunk, but don't believe the hype. But all right, anyway.
Yeah, he might have took his dick out. Like, I think he rubbed his dick on my pussy, but I'm like, yo, bro, you really lying to me right now. So I ain't even gonna hold you. Nigga, I scrolled in the video. Nigga, I got the video in my shit. I scrolled in. I said, bro, here's a video of him.
What's going on?
Then I scrolled again. I said, here's a video of him fucking you and you sucking off my other man's. Oh, what? Now the story changed. The story now becomes, what? Oh, I didn't know that. When she apologetic, she's like, yo, you gotta believe me. Like, yo, I would have never did that. Like, yo, shit, I'm so sorry. I would have never disrespected you like that. Like, yo, I came here for you, this, that, and third.
After confronting her with this information, Academics now tries to get her to leave using a good excuse, which is, yo, my mama coming over, you got to go. I know you probably expect to be here for a week, but you got to go now. Now, she probably thought, which I think as well, that Academics is kicking her out the house now because he just found out that she smashed the homies. Now, Academics is better than me, bruh. Listen, if that was me, ain't no nice excuse. You got to go. I'm talking about no cold shower, no strawberries, no muffins to fill your stomach up. You just got filled up by semen the night before. You got to go. Pack your clothes, leave. But Ack wanted to be a nice guy. So after Ack kicked her out now, apparently she's feeling like she fumbled the bag. So now she wants to prove to Academics that she didn't know what was going on and she didn't voluntarily do this with these men. So she goes ahead and filed charges on these men.
When she gets home, and I'm gonna be honest with you, this is I honestly, to this day, I still think I fucked up by doing this because I'm shaming her now. I'm shaming her. I said to her, yo, I'm gonna keep it a bean with you, bro. And you came to my house and had two niggas just fuck you raw. I ain't see no condom, no none. I said, yo, you should go.
He shouldn't have said all of this, bro. He should have shut up. When you the only one running around with the money, you shut the fuck up. When you the only one running around with the money, you shut the hell up, bro. Or she gonna be like, oh, he got the video footage, he got the blah blah blah, he got this, that, bro. You shut the hell up. You're not even looking out for your homies, even though they kind of didn't look out for you, but you're not even looking out for your homies, man.
Who get tested, man? Like you done. I said that's wild, yo. You should go get tested, bro. Shorty now says to me, yo, I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. Like I really don't believe I would really do that. I'm not that type of person. Yo, you right. I should go get tested. Remember, I told her to get tested. The next time I talked to her, she asked me one random day, like 3 days later, yo, could I get your friends' names and numbers? Bro, you still trying to, like, I say, yo, you fucked them. You can't get their name and number? Why the fuck you need me to get their name and number? I don't know, like.
You're the one with the, oh my God. Y'all, see what's going on, Pastor? You see how this works? Because now if he doesn't give the name and numbers, now she's going to turn around and say he's protecting them. If he doesn't give up his homies' names and numbers, now, oh, you're protecting them. He walked himself into this shit.
Come on, bro. Why you keep asking about niggas you don't fuck? Ask me for my friends' names or whatever. I say, yo, you know, I'm gonna give you my man's number. I said, whatever you want to know about that night, he fucked you, you go talk to him. Y'all go talk, okay? All right. When I get home, I was coming from my studio, and when I get home, 20 minutes after I get home, that's when the raid happens.
Now, when she files charges on these men, the cops now have to investigate and come to Academic's house. So when they came to Academic's house,
because there's a tape of evidence at his house. Because yo goofy ass showed her that you have evidence of her behavior. One of the worst things to ever happen to bitches is the record button. Because they will say something and then 2 minutes later, I didn't say that. And it's like, yes, you did. They will do something and then 2 minutes later, I didn't do that. And it's like, yes, you did. And the moment that you play the recording or you show them the tape, they start seeing red and then flip the whole story. And the moment you don't do what they want you to do, now you're protecting. Here we go.
They bust down the door because Academic's mama wouldn't open up the door, and that's what led to them putting Academics in cuffs.
My mama screaming, she's saying, get the gun. I'm looking on my shit. I could see it's police. I put my gun away. I locked the other way, guns away. They put me, my mom, Cheyenne in cuffs. They bring me down to the station. I don't know, at this point, I don't know what it's about.
And let me tell y'all something. The main girls getting trains ran on them are between ages 14 to like 27. What's going on, Brian Will? What's going on, player? Y'all hit the like button on the way in. We need at least 3 contributors on today's show. Y'all support the show. Y'all support Player Talk Radio. We got the link in the chat. Support the show. Happy New Year. Start off right by supporting Player Talk Radio. Y'all never seen that meme that says, now that we're older, now that we're grown and adults, ladies, let me ask y'all a question. Why did you let those niggas run a train on you when you were young? These young girls' self-esteems be in the gutter. They let niggas run trains on them all the fucking time. That's common young hoe behavior. Some women grow out of it, some women don't. Even when I was younger, I knew that. Because I never participated in it. I thought it was gay. on dudes' behalf. I used to have a wing girl back in the day, and I used to smash all her little friends, and she used to take me to all the little parties and stuff like that because she ain't have a ride and all kinds of shit. She was a baddie too. I wanted her at first until I figured out what she did, what she does. Bruh, I see this girl take down a whole team of niggas, bro. Ate up the whole team, dog. Ate up the whole team. I didn't want nothing to do. I was like, oh, even better now. I don't feel obligated to her now. Sometimes she used to get drunk and try to hit on me, and I'm like, nope, I don't. No, oh no. I know what you do. Yeah, it gets real debaucherous when they're young, JR. Let's get it.
They're asking me about the situation. Yo, what's whatever, blah, blah, blah. Let me tell you why they did the raid and why they did the search warrant on my crib. And this is another thing. Yo, after that, bro.
They were just looking for an excuse to search your crib, though.
Like, even to this day, right now, I pay $4,000 for an apartment I don't go to. I got an apartment right now I do not go to because I refuse to bring people back to my crib. I'm going to tell you why. The reason why they did that search warrant is because Shorty went to the cops, and the cops reading and listening to her side of the story, they're saying, oh yeah, Shorty got R-worded. Academics got the tape. It's at his house, but he don't want to give up the tape.
Didn't I just tell y'all that? What did I just tell y'all? They're going to make it look like you're protecting criminals, that you were in on it. Those were your homeboys and you're not trying to give them up. You are the one with the money. And they'll go as far as to say that you facilitated it. And if she's 18, you facilitated drinking at your house, as if you introduced her to alcohol. And it doesn't make it seem better if you were drunk and out of it when this happened. But then again, that's a good alibi for you, because you don't know what the hell happened. But it's on camera. And I hope your hopefully your cameras have audio, because your cameras really, it doesn't help if your cameras don't have audio, y'all. Your cameras need audio. If your cameras don't have audio, they can lie and say one thing and it's like, oh well, this time she was drugged and she was possessed, so she's just here just sexually doing whatever. She was scalopamine or some weird shit. Yeah, but see, a woman's lie, Paul, gives them the green light on you. Let's get it.
Now, fortunately for academics, and more so the homies who's been accused of this, academic states he had footage. So when the police reviewed the footage, they couldn't really press charges against his homies because the footage shows that this was a consensual thing. So no charges were ever pressed on the dudes.
By the way, they sent me all type of shit like, yo, act you good, like nothing with you, like you're straight. And here's the thing, my friends who's on the tape fucking the girl, they didn't get charged. It was like, yo, hey, listen, there isn't enough evidence that showcased that you didn't want to fuck them. So the niggas didn't get charged.
Academics then moved on and told another story about how his ex-girlfriend Shay not only cheated on him, but stole $500,000 from him.
I'm gonna call me a simp and I'm gonna take it. Chat. There was a point. I don't know more. So for all y'all niggas who think y'all got it, y'all just gonna come get a different result. There's a time I used to have $1 million cash in my crib. That's a fact. And Shorty moved to Houston. Like, whatever.
He basically just telling you his household ain't in order.
You know, we like broke up or whatever. Not really peeping shit. Nigga, I got $1 million.
Taking hoes to the same mansion that your mama stay at too is crazy, but okay.
Dollars in cash. $1 million. Not talking about 50, $1 million. One day, I get a new money counter. I said, let me try my new money counter, and I get the bands. So I like count my money and wrapping the bands around them shits.
This is where he's fucking up. telling y'all that he got money and he's open to be seduced and reduced. What's going on, Spawn? Y'all hit the like button, support the show's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
Sorry. I'm sorry. If you're not like that, I'm sorry. So I'm counting my money. My nigga, I had $1 million. I remember I had $1 million. Now I might have given my mom like 30 grand here. I might have, but I should have like definitely over like 950. Definitely not 100. 900,000.
One of the interesting part about this story is that when academics found out that his 500K was missing, he even tried to convince himself that, nah, she wouldn't do this. Nah, it can't be her, bruh. Yo, maybe it's me and not being a trusting person, bruh. But I ain't putting nothing past no chick. As a matter of fact, my first assumption would be, bro, this funky dog chick just stole 500K from me, bro. Where's she at? Yeah, she went to Houston, right? She went to Houston, the Mecca for pimps. She took academics 500,000, went to Houston, and was splurging it on them pimps, bro. Had a pimp in her jaw every night, man.
The way I found out she stole the money. She goes to Houston. Immediately, she buys a $140,000 car. She gets an apartment. Oh, I'm right over the Toyota Center. Okay. Now, granted, I'm a very generous guy when I'm dealing with my girl. She ain't no broke girl, just off the fact she with me. But when I realized, I misplaced the money. I said, what the fuck? I start going back to the dates where she's leaving my crib. So there's been multiple dates where her parents had to come drive up from Virginia, come get her ass because she's wilding, or the cops had to evict her. One of the times when her mom come up, because she's a woman and whatever, I used to just like, when she's like, oh, I need to go get my stuff, then I could leave. I would just go in the corner, let her and her parents or whoever walk through my crib and go get her stuff. What I didn't know is that my stupid ass, she knew the combination. This is a chick to like, this chick is like mad just inquisitive. She knew the combination. I got 8 safes in my crib. She knew the combination of every one of them, bro. I swear I didn't know, bro. I swear I didn't know this. Nigga. So what I realized, and this is how I found it, and I caught her in the act, and I'm gonna tell you how I did get the money back. I'm gonna tell you how I get it back.
He eventually finds out that she's the one who stole the money, because after a couple months in Houston and getting slutted out and not taken seriously by the pimps up there, she wanted to come back home to academics, right? She got her punani worn out, right? She got baptized in all type of unholy semen for months by a bunch of street dudes, pimps, right? And, she had enough. She wanted to come back home to the multi-millionaire and be wifed up after getting used and abused by other men for 5 months.
When she she's in Houston, she started doing all type of thought shit. She hits me back up, and after, because remember she has an alcohol problem, she goes out there blackout, whoring out, wilding, realizing that's not sustainable. Nobody taking it serious. She's trying to come back. She's also like, bro, she don't got no job, but she got like $20,000 a month in bills. It's shit looking bad. She come back. My stupid ass, of course, I'm like entertaining it. She give me access to her Ring camera in Houston. So I kind of have it, but remember, I just found out my money got stolen. So I'm like, what the fuck? I'm not even thinking it's her. I'm really thinking all type of different shit. Anyway, when I kind of get the inclination it's her.
So academics said, all right, let's work on it. But you got to give me your Ring camera code or password or how to access your Ring camera so I know you're not smashing other men. So when academics now have access to the Ring camera, he looks at the Ring camera, and for some reason, man, he just got suspicious. So he went back to the day that she moved into Houston, and he sees her unpacking the wob of his money.
I'm like, when was I'm trying to like mark the date, the last time I counted it, because I remember it was a mill. What the fuck? I get the date. I figure out what happened afterwards. I said, oh, she was here then and she left then. I said, nah, she ain't would steal no fucking money from me. Like, nigga, I leave tens of thousands of dollars around all the time. Like, she wouldn't, like, why would she just steal? But still, it is happening.
Bruh. Come on, man. Exactly, Tony. Exactly. All right, y'all. One of the New Year's resolutions is we're not doing no more free shows, man. All right, y'all. I don't even know how that backed out like that. Hold on. Hold on. All right, one of the New Year's resolutions, y'all, is we're not doing no more free shows, bro. I'm not doing this. No more free shows, y'all. So give me 1 second. Let me pull this back up. No more free shows, though. You said plus he has a gamma. Yeah, I mean you don't get drunk like that and then start, especially when you just leaving money laying around and shit like that. You come on now. I know people gonna blame it on him drinking, but I don't even think it's the drinking thing, man. You said, is it gay to say to run a train with your homie? I don't know. I don't participate in trains because I think it is a little bit gay, but I don't know, bro. You asking the wrong one. You know, you asking her, I leave the room, bro. I'll be like, oh, okay, I see y'all doing y'all own thing. Nigga, I leave the room. I go in another room and start playing Madden or 2K or some other shit. I leave the room. I leave the room, bro. I'm Gucci. You dig? Shout out to Tony Anthony's posting the Cash App. All right, let's get back into it. It's 5:12 a.m. here, y'all. Let's get it.
Man, but even I'm like, she don't even know my safe combination. Okay. When I looked at her camera, her Ring camera that's in her kitchen in Houston, right after she just moved or she just left, one of them, like she would leave, come back, leave. She brought out a bunch of shit. She took my money in socks. I count my money and I put them in $50,000 wads. It was in big socks that she put them in. And when I looked at the camera in Houston, out the sock, 50,000. Out the sock, 50,000. Out the sock, 50,000. She put the money in her safe.
But here's the part that trips me out. After academic.
Now let me tell y'all what he and a lot of people ain't gonna tell y'all. What a lot of y'all do, and y'all know y'all do this too, because this is just how y'all are with relationships and stuff like that. Somebody will do you wrong in a relationship, any type of relationship, not even just, boyfriend, girlfriend, but close relationships. And you may not say nothing about it until later. And the reason why a lot of people don't say nothing about it until later or until it comes up into another in another case is because a lot of times you and that person are going tit for tat. And for some weird reason, you're trying to prove a point. You're trying to prove a point. So he probably didn't say nothing to her because he's trying to prove a point between them. And to tell you the truth, he probably was going to give her that $500K anyway. That's why he probably wasn't tripping. Over time, though, he probably spent way more than that on her. Think about it. It's called extortion.
Emmett confronts her, and she confesses that yes, she stole the $500,000. Now, mind you, she already bought a car for $140,000. So about $140,000 is already gone from that money. She confesses and brings home.
And he know he ain't gonna get that back. What you gonna do? Sue her? It's like Kevin Hart and Tasha K. Kevin Hart know he not gonna get his money. And it goes back to what I'm telling y'all. To do what? Prove a point. Cardi B not gonna get her money, but guess why she's still doing it? To prove a point.
What's left?
Anyway, I confront her on the phone. I say, yo, Cheyenne, I'm gonna keep it a being with you, yo. I don't know what's going on with you or whatever, but like, I got you on my camera. I got you on your own ring.
You be having all of these people on the camera and you're telling them, instead of doing what you need to do, is keep it to yourself and gather up a whole bunch of evidence to do what you need to do. This makes no sense.
Camera that I screen recorded, I still got the screen recording. I said, I could put you in jail. You know, if you go to jail for this, you're going to jail for decades, my nigga. You stole from a nigga who gave you everything, nigga.
She's not going to go to jail for decades. She'd probably get put on house arrest. She's not going to jail for decades, bro.
What's up with you? The police is waiting for me to bring them some shit because they're going to run a warrant on her shit to see if she deposited anything. If she deposited anything, she's going to jail. She breaks down. She admits it. She says,
she doesn't have to deposit anything. She's not going to jail. And you're not going to press charges. Because people will clown you. Shout outs to my brother Star P dropping a huge $5 on the Cash App. Shout outs to Star P. Thank you for always supporting Player Talk Radio. Shout out to Star P turning up the host on New Year's. Star P said, yeah, though. Shout out to my brother Star P dropping a huge $5 on the Cash App. You guys follow suit, support the show. I'll drop the link back in the chat. Link says, this is goofy, not a proper counsel. This is nuts. Yeah, exactly. He knew he wasn't going to see that money again. And he was going to spend it on her anyway. But anyway.
I'm sorry. I only stole it because my feelings was hurt. I was going to bring it back. You know that bullshit. Here.
Shout out to my brother Tony Anthems dropping a huge $6 on the Cash App. He said for some green tea. I definitely will get some green tea. Y'all see, I'm getting over my cold, y'all. I had a cold. 5:18 in the morning. That's Player Talk Radio. Giving y'all this game, doing the research and stuff like that. You know, everybody gonna talk about this tonight or today. So we doing this. Is Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
Here's what my dumb ass do. I take her back. I tell her ass, I said, put all my money in a bag, $500,000, get on the next plane in the morning and bring my $500,000 back to my crib. She did that, to be honest.
Now, Academics takes her back. He takes her back and they go back to being a couple and living in the same house together. Mind you, she just stole $500,000 from this man. Now, Academics to me is probably too trusting, or this girl has the world over him.
Now, he thought she was noble. He thought she was noble because she brought some of the money back. Obviously, she couldn't bring all of the money back, y'all. She didn't bring back the $500K. She probably brought back what she had left and made it up with some sex. Just keep it $100. If you bought 140 million, if you bought a 140K car, that car is worth about 75K by the time you pull off the lot. The car is worth 75K by the time you pull off the lot. There's no way you sold that car back or brought it back or any. No, stop it. You let her keep the car. And probably the spot. She brought back what was left. And probably gave him some sex. Keep it 100.
Because you take $500K from me.
And shout outs to everybody in the building. Shout outs to Tony again for supporting the show. Make sure you hit the link that's in the chat. And check out Up All Night, produced by Tony Anthems. And go over there and shop for some beats, man. Very, very good beats. Professional beats. Let's get it. It's player talk.
I mean, I can't trust to be in the same bed as you, bro. I can't trust to sleep in the same bed as you. If you would take $500K from me, you would kill me. You will backdoor me and
again, shout outs to my brother Star P dropping a huge 5 on the Cash App. Let's get it.
Get me killed if you would.
Shout outs to my brother Wolf dropping the 5 on the Cash App. Let's get it.
Take $500K from me, bro. Ain't no way. But Academics forgave her. Now, Academics will also speak on how he went through her phone and seen that she was cash apping other men the money that he was giving her.
Put it like this. She the only weirdo bitch that went from fucking a nigga who's up tens of millions to a scammer in Houston, a nigga on the practice squad, and random niggas, like random, like, you know how it's stupid? I remember she said this to me once and I believe it. She said, yo, Ack, I'm dating Academics. I could never fuck another nigga without him telling you. Bro, you know how she got around that? Just don't fuck anybody lit in the industry. She fucked the bummest niggas possible. Like,
and let me tell y'all something. Because this goes back to the game that I gave y'all earlier, where I'm telling y'all, because a lot of y'all, man, a lot of y'all haven't gone through this phase in y'all life where y'all actually start getting the baddies. Like, y'all start getting the girls that you wanted. Like, the majority of men never dated their actual type. Like, they've never had a full spoon fed of their actual type that they claim to like. Everybody asks me every so often, oh, cool, why do you keep saying you like the weirdo chicks? Why do you like the weird women? Why do you like, and nigga, that's what I like. I done been through that phase. I'm not thirsty for no fucking baddie all the time, depending on who it is. But what I'm saying is, y'all, listen, man, I'm gonna give y'all the game. Y'all be listening to these weirdo and dudes in the manosphere. I've been giving y'all the game for the longest time. Listen to what I'm telling you. Listen to what I'm telling you. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. What the fuck? Hold on, y'all. Listen to what I'm telling y'all, though. Hold on. What the hell? Hold on. Hold on. Okay. You got all these people that be doing these long ass live streams, right? Lying to y'all. Talking about you need to be this high value man. And you need to get all this money. And you need to do all this other stuff. Let me tell you something. Money can alter how you deal with women or how women deal with you or your self-esteem. But I'm telling you, as a young player, it shouldn't. It shouldn't. So look at how this girl was dealing with Academics, a whole millionaire, multi-millionaire, whatever the hell he wants to call himself, and still doing this type of shit. It didn't matter if he had money. It didn't matter if he was facilitating things. It didn't matter if he was a high value man. Academics, I know y'all don't like him, but he's considered a high value man. All of the shit that the manosphere is telling y'all to be. He goes on Fresh and Fit. He goes on all these shows. He's more closer to y'all than y'all think. It didn't command him. It didn't get him respect. It didn't get him nothing. Look at what's going on here. You want to know why? Because y'all would say, oh, this girl practiced hypergamy, this thing. Remember I told y'all that a woman really practicing hypergamy today is a myth. A hypergamous woman is married. Y'all don't want to listen until it's right in your face. I've been giving y'all the game the whole time. Look at what she's doing to a guy that's high value and got the money. It doesn't even matter if he's whack. It doesn't matter if women stay with whack niggas all the time. The thing is that, yeah, she got a nigga with money, but he's still not the nigga that she wants. She's still gonna take the resources that he gives her. She's gonna take the acorns that he gives her and give it to another nigga. Because she's gonna try to go get what she wants. Women ruin their own hypergamy. I keep telling y'all for the longest fucking time, hypergamy is a fucking myth. It's a myth. Right, Tony? I'm desensitized to a lot of those hoes, bro. A lot of these dudes are super thirsty for these chicks. You're not desensitized to them. Definitely desensitized. For the most part. I'm not gonna say a baddie ain't gonna make me move, but I am desensitized. And skeptical too. So y'all keep sitting up here listening to these fake black pill cats and these Oh damn, I done forgot the second half of today's show. I'm gonna have to do another show about this. I'm gonna tell y'all what the second half of today's show was gonna be about. Cause I'm gonna cut today's show a little bit short. But shout out to everybody that supports today's show. I'm gonna tell y'all what the second show is gonna be about. Y'all wanna stick around for that because that's actually a New Year's show that I want to do real quick. But I'm gonna have to switch gears. But I didn't get a chance to incorporate it on today's show, but I'll tell y'all before I get up out of the building. But all right, let's get into it.
Niggas who got, like, this is the part, and I'm gonna end the story with this. Bro, I went through her phone, nigga. She was cash apping the niggas. I'm like, oh, you're fucking niggas, you're sending money? I'm done with you, bro. Like, it's over. But anyway, I just had to tell my full truth today.
Nah. She said, anyway, I'm not going to say why she sent it to them niggas. Y'all can put 2 and 2 together, but let's get it.
This has been a good stream. And
so this chick stole $500K from him. This chick lied to the world about him having herpes, getting beat up, smashing an egg on his face.
Oh, and she tried to set him up.
Now she's also cash apping other men his money. He also went through her phone and found out that she was sleeping.
So she don't have to bring it back. She's sending him the money. She's sending dudes the money so she don't have to give it back. Anyway.
With other men, so she was cheating on him as well. And through all of that, he forgave her. But he couldn't forgive her when she sent his nudes.
Academics. I don't know, man. You killing me, man. Academics forgave her because he couldn't replace her. He couldn't replace her. That's why he forgave her. He couldn't replace her as quickly.
To Adam 22, Troy Ave, and other people. That's where he drew the line. So last night, after Academics exposed himself and exposed everything, he goes to kick her out. Now, he turns on the stream as he tries to kick her out, and you hear her screaming like bloody murder. Now, Academics will reveal that after that live stream and after we heard her screaming, the police actually pulled up and arrested her for breaking a lot of things at his house. So right now the situation sits at she's in jail.
Cheyenne got locked up in a felony this morning. When I showed up after my stream last night, she broke mad shit in my crib. In the amounts of like when you're breaking tens of thousands, maybe $100,000 worth of stuff. And the police has been to my house so many times. I ain't even gonna lie to you, and you know, because I know some of y'all still on this tough whatever shit. Even though I keep telling you, when you got an issue with a girl, you can't really even do nothing but call the cops. The cops, I could tell because my mama showed up today. My mama just immediately called the cops. My mom not playing. It's my house though. I'm really trying to tell them, I'm like, yo, y'all could get her to leave type shit. Don't lock her up. The police literally looked at me and be like, yo, bro, we've been to your house 40 times, nigga, in the last couple months. We're locking her ass up. It's over. I'm sorry. Like,
Academics is apparently moving on. Now, Academics has moved on from this chick before in the past, and he's gone back and wiped her up again. Hopefully this is the last of it. Hopefully he doesn't go back. But if Academics goes back to this chick, bro, yo, then hey, man, ain't no more mercy, man. Feel me? Ain't no more sorrow and pity for Academics, bro, if he takes this chick back. Y'all let me know in the comment section what do you guys think about this situation, all right? And if you're still watching, click on this video.
So yeah, that's literally the gist, y'all. Now we could watch Academics live stream. It's up to y'all. If y'all want me to throw that on, but I don't know what to tell y'all. Man. And Academics, hopefully, I know I ain't the hugest YouTuber, but hopefully you take some of the game that I've been dropping on this show. And shit, take fuck me, take Poetic Flacco's advice at this point. But see, he probably not going to take Poetic Flacco's advice at this point because he tried to get Poetic Flacco. He tried to get him fired from No Jumper. And it kind of did happen for a couple of weeks. You know what I'm saying? He got Poetic Flacco up off No Jumper for a couple of weeks. So, you know, and then you got Metro Boomin, and then you got Blueface. You got a whole bunch of people that Academics been beefing with. Even NBA Youngboy. So a lot of people are, you know what I'm saying? They kind of, they reveling in this. You know, they're kind of tussling around, in this whole thing. Now I told you guys a minute ago that this whole Me Too movement thing is gonna start rearing its head again. And I'm telling you that these women are not fucking innocent. Look at all the stuff that he said that this woman has done, and people are still putting the blame on Academics, which rightfully so, the blame is on Academics. But these women are literally motherfucking active. They're more active than gang members, y'all. They're more active than gang members. I'm telling you, man.
I look crazy right now, but I'm not going to stand here and let this man continue to lie about me. That's not what happened, Academics. You know that that's not what happened. And for you to pretend that you didn't do anything, that I just went to your house and I'm just some thought. Like we didn't know each other for 2 years. You tried to save yourself after your friends assaulted me. Whether or not you got drunk or not, I know that when you woke up, you were on top of me too. You raped me too, and a rape kit was done. You know what? I'm gonna come back with my own story. This what you wanted, and you're about to get it. I've been quiet for way too long. I look crazy right now, but I'm not gonna stand here and let this man continue to lie about me. That's not what happened. Academics, you know that that's not what happened. And for you to pretend that you didn't do anything, that I just went to your house and I'm just some thought, like we didn't know each other for 2 years. You tried to save yourself after your friends assaulted me. Whether or not you got drunk or not, I know that when you woke up, you were on top of me too. You raped me too, and
Bruh. Just think about what the fuck was said. When you woke up, you were on top of me. You let this nigga sleep on top of you? You wasn't asleep. This nigga just fell asleep on top of you. You just let him sleep. He just snoring and everything. Just woke up on top of you, huh? So why wasn't his DNA? Never mind. I'm tired of these hoes, bro. Shit ain't even shitting right, bro. Shit ain't even shitting right, bro. Let's look at these comments real quick. Y'all support good fucking content, man. This is fucking ridiculous, man. Going out of my way to give y'all some good ass fucking content, man. You know, people doing no shit like this. Y'all crazy. I heard this nigga said, I heard in the video you were throwing it back. The other guy said, sue that ninja, goofy. This guy said, what does way too long mean? And why act name and nobody else? Will the raid kit show that other men or just act? I really don't agree with you coming to the internet with accusations because we have more questions than you are willing to answer. Nobody should be publicly shamed until the information has been shared. True. This guy said this girl cheats on her 60-plus-year-old husband / baby dad. He a sugar daddy. Literally. Don't feel bad for her. You chose to get drunk around men you supposed to be married. Go to court. Oh, I didn't know she was married. If it's true, go to court with it clearly. That's not going well for you. If he is in charge, then you all talk. I guess you have to do this because your old white sugar daddy look at you different. I'm sure you cheating on that old man. Stop hiding him. Post your family. Hold on, let me see. Cause I do got some pictures and stuff. I didn't share everything I got with y'all today. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Let me go through my pictures. Hold on. Because I think I got a picture with her and the old guy that we're talking about, but I don't know. Hold on. I don't know. I'll look for it later. This dude said, can I run a train next? He said, sheesh, women scare me more than anything else. Yeah, because they lie. That's why I don't blame y'all if y'all stop dealing with them like that. You said, this person said, I'm gonna come back with my own story. You're just making it up as you go. Take the L and stop effing random ninjas at Axe House. You could have went to the police, but you posted. So she got the kit, but didn't involve the police by giving them the kit or file a police report. Interesting, very interesting. But tell me how. Tell me it's about collecting a few dollars without telling me it's about collecting a few bags. Don't believe all women. Believe facts and evidence. Money, money, money. Hit dogs holler. Just prove that women want attention, even if it makes them look bad. He literally didn't mention your name out of respect for you. She's lying out her ass. This was the fakest shit I've ever seen. Damn, this is tough. Please say it ain't so. You the lady he spoke on? This other guy said, oh please. He gets arrested. Oh please. I hope he gets you arrested for shaming his name. This guy said, lady, the cops came to the house, watched the video, and said clearly everything you did there was consensual. Stop trying to ruin this man's life. Yeah, they assaulted you just how you wanted to be assaulted. And then they got the train emojis. Yeah, this is ridiculous, y'all. What's going on, Ms. V? There she go, the hardest working woman on YouTube. Let me play this again, y'all.
A rape kit was done. You know what? I'm gonna come back with my own story. This what you wanted, you're about to get it. I've been quiet for way too long.
Happy New Year, Ms. V. Somebody said when Cardi B was crying about Offset cheating, right? Who was it? Was it Cam Newton? No. I think it was it Steven Jackson? He was like, he said, I heard women cry. I'm on her YouTube channel, Skyfall. I found it. Nobody else in the space found it. I know where to get it. I got my resources, but somebody, no, I think it was Steven Jackson. He was like, I heard women cry like Cardi B did when Offset cheated and still be, when Offset cheated and still be cheating, which is true. I've heard women bawl and scream about their man cheating the whole time they cheating too, so. This is horrible.
I look crazy right now, but I'm not going to stand here and let this man continue to lie about me. That's not what happened. Academics, you know that that's not what happened. And for you to pretend that you didn't do anything, that I just went to your house and I'm just some thought, like we didn't know each other for 2 years. You tried to save yourself after your friends assaulted me. Whether or not you got drunk or not, I know that when you woke up, you were on top of me too. You raped me too, and a rape kit was done. You know what? I'm gonna come back with my own story. This what you wanted, you're about to get it. I've been quiet for way too long.
And who says, see, this is the thing about younger people, they don't get it. Like, they think this is like the world's first rodeo. Who says I'm about to come back with my own story? Why is it a story? If it was the truth, you're gonna say, yo, I'm gonna come back with the truth because he's clearly lying. You're not gonna say I'm gonna come back with my own story. Was this a remake? You come back with the truth, not us. Jesus Christ.
I look crazy right now, but I'm not gonna stand here and let this man continue to lie about me. That's not what happened. Academics, you know that that's not what happened. And for you to pretend that you didn't do anything, that I just went to your house and I'm just some thought, like we didn't know each other for 2 years. You tried to save yourself after your friends assaulted me. Whether or not you got drunk or not, I know that when you woke up, you were on top of me too. You raped me too, and a rape kit was done. You know what? I'm gonna come back with my own story. This what you wanted, you're about to get it. I've been quiet for way too long.
How does somebody wake up on top of you?
You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
How does somebody wake up on top of you? Yeah, Miss V. Like she just straight up just. How does somebody wake up on top of you though? Did you riddle me that?
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Let's keep on with these comments. She's a thought. She knew for 2 years. These people are delusional. I'm with this person. Divine Goddess. This needs to be handled in court. She's lying. Females these days have no shame. Want. He ain't even say your name, clout chaser. I call cap, especially since she's only mentioning act. Mention the other guys. No. And police saw the vid. We don't believe you. When he woke up, he was on top of you? That don't even make sense. That's what I'm saying. How does someone wake up on top of you?
Whoa, calm down, Jamal. Don't pull out the 9.
Yeah, but I mean, if she was super drunk or high as fuck, then her story not gonna match up. Cause she was discombobulated. How does somebody wake up on top of you?
You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
If this is true, I don't want to be the guy. I don't want to be that guy to not give somebody a fair shot. But come on now. Sadly, I know chicks that look like this, and they do be lying their ass off. I know one girl in particular. She a Scorpio, and she looks similar to this chick. And that bitch be lying her fucking. I got away from that bitch. That bitch be lying her ass off. Yeah, but if he may be drunk as fucking passed out, but why is she sitting there with some nigga laying on top of her? That don't make sense. And he said that they were outside by the pool.
I look crazy right now, but I'm not gonna stand here and let this man continue to lie about me. That's not what happened, academics. You know that that's not what happened. And for you to pretend that you didn't do anything, that I just went to your house and I'm just some thought, like we didn't know each other for 2 years. You tried to save yourself after your friends assaulted me. Whether or not you got drunk or not, I know that when you woke up, you were on top of me too. You raped me too, and a rape kit was done. You know what? I'm gonna come back with my own story. This what you wanted, and you're about to get it. I've been quiet for way too long.
How many dudes were on top of you? But this is the thing though, Ms. V. The cops went to Academics' house, right? The cops went to Academics' house. They saw the video. She got a rape kit. You said she looks just like a liar. Jesus Christ. This guy says, this is why I love language. She said her story, not facts. Be wise, guys. That's what I'm saying. People saying the same thing I'm saying. She's not saying I'm gonna show you the truth. She's not saying, oh, I'm gonna tell the truth. She's saying she's gonna come back with her side of the story, her story. Yeah, he's not in jail. But this is the thing, Miss V. Shout outs to Miss V, because Miss V, look, if y'all haven't subscribed to her crime TV and crime channel, y'all tripping. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. Ugh. Ms. V knows her cases. Hold on, y'all. Move this around. What's going on, Toya? How you doing? Happy New Year. We made it, y'all. Y'all pat yourself on the back. We made it to 2024. Why is she only mentioning Academics? Obviously, because he's the one with the money. And obviously, they got history, too. I think that's probably what hurt her the most. Because you would think after 2 years, you know somebody. But I didn't know. Somebody here said that she's married and she stepped out on her white man, her husband. So I don't know. I don't know. But it's crazy. And kids will do this. They will look at the camera with a straight face and lie like a motherfucker.
You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
And Academics left himself open for this too. I would not have showed her the video. Right, Miss V. Right, Sir Ism.
You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
This guy says, save us the story and show the rape kit receipts. Rape kit receipts, my bad. This other guy said, I think this video's comment section would look much different if you posted this site unseen. If you posted this site unseen when it happened, however long ago. So when people start doing their detective work, they come across it and it validates your story. But when you said, I've been quiet for way too long, it honestly is not a good look. It seems like you're trying to ride the buzz that he created regarding a situation involving you. If you are a victim, say something when it happens. Don't wait till everyone's talking about it to chime in and say, by the way, that was me. And the story is incorrect. Just my honest opinion. This person said, jump off. This girl, because even women are saying it too, so I don't want no woman coming over here talking about, man, y'all being insensitive and y'all, nah, even the broads in the comment section saying the same shit. Don't say it's men. Don't say it's just men. We're not gonna play that game.
Whoa, calm down, Jamal. Don't pull out the 9.
Y'all wonder why dudes ain't dealing with y'all too. A woman's worst enemy is that record button. Stick to pictures, ladies. Stick to pictures. Don't record yourself. This is coming from management. This person said, this person doesn't even look like those Instagram chicks academics like to deal with. She's average and a little overweight. Oh, that's messed up. On top of that, the police already cleared academics. She's just using the Me Too environment to get the bag. A civil lawsuit is coming. These average women are willing to lie in court to get some money. Yeah, because academics can't counter sue her. Even though she does look like she got a little bit of paper, though. Or her folks do. He said he knew her for 2 years and they linked up every now and again. He wasn't going off like I see some men do. He didn't even mention the name. He felt bad because he shamed her for doing what she did. And that's what's causing all of this to happen. Go watch the live video. This guy said, I usually don't defend ACT, but he clearly said he had cameras all through his house and talked to the police about it. Stop being a clickbait ass page. Facts. Facts are facts. Stop making shit up for views. Goofy page. ACT got raided because of this bird. See, people don't even know how the internet works. This is her actual page. This guy said she's a certified 304. And a rough looking one at that. All I took from this recording is ACT needs to step up his quality of women, because what is this, bro? This other person said, girl, it happened in 2022. If he sexually assaulted you, he would be locked up by now. Show your evidence. This other lady says the video of ACT in his house walks around while the screams of a woman going through something traumatic. He's lying about something. Well, she doesn't realize that that's a different girl. Most of these people are confused. Nobody wants her story. Where's the truth? The proof. Other than that, you just want some attention. This guy says, I have a special lawyer for you. Thought 101. Give a man his Uber money back. Clout chaser. Stay single, fellas. This other person said, I think she's lying. She's just trying to get a check from ACT. This bit an alcoholic. Well, he's open and wide open. Academics left himself open for this shit. She's full of it. Where are the tears? The head shaking and nervous voice. Really? Lady, the days of finessing are over. Go get a job, man. This other person says somebody lying and somebody telling the truth. This other person says, why come out now? That's that industry shit. They paid her to do this. Somebody said Diddy paid her to get back at ACT. This girl says, I look crazy right now while being natural without makeup. Is insane. Get this lady into an asylum with the Joker. Tatiana Choo Choo. She recorded this outside Academic's crib. That's funny. Why is she screaming in that video? Because it sounds like she's... Oh no, that's a totally different girl. To be honest, she looked like a motherfucker who gets flipped. It's always the pretty ones. Women are so effing evil. Man, damn. How is it so easy for them to do this shit all the time? Told y'all, man, y'all gotta fight back. I'm gonna tell y'all what the next show is gonna be about, because I was really supposed to mix it in with today's show, but it's okay. First of all, no case is over. Just because the cops didn't find evidence doesn't mean they can't open back up the case. Exactly. Also, if she was capping, I don't see her sticking to it after all this time. He said, I ain't gonna lie, you is beautiful, but don't be no groupie, sweetheart. Women are the dangerous weapons on earth. That's true. Talking about jumped out the window on an unliving mission. Crazy Hustler TV says, I hope everything is okay. If you are the girl DJ Academics is referring to, We will pay you big money for an interview. See, here you go, right here. There you go, right here, y'all. This is what they want. So you can go on a whole tour. Right. Right, ism. But yeah, man. Well, all right, y'all. Keeping the show short today. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout out to everybody in the building. Happy New Year's. What a crazy way to start off 2024. We got our foot in the door. It's Player Talk Radio. On the next show, we're going to talk about the red pill. Because, and shout outs to New, if you're still in the building, man, I definitely want you to be around for that show too. Because I have a theory that we've talked about so many times, and I've covered it about like 4 or 5 times on Player Talk Radio. What's going on, Jay Green? How you doing? Happy New Year. We made it. We made it. What can we say? But on the next show, I want to, after this whole, I'll let y'all know what's going on with this whole academics thing. I gave y'all the facts on today's show and showed y'all where y'all can find the information. Shout out to Jay Green 300 in the building. How are you? But on the next show, we're gonna do another show, and we're gonna talk about the red pill. But we're going to talk about it from the perspective of the Matrix. Because every so often we talk about guys that have taken the red pill, and a lot of people misconstrue what the red pill is, and just everything about it. And every so often, I tell you guys that a lot of guys are going rogue. A lot of guys are going, cypher. We call it, how we call it cypher, right? How a lot of guys, they go cypher. Now, who was Cypher? Cypher was a guy that was in the Matrix. Who ended up becoming red-pilled. And he basically wanted his life back. You know what I'm saying? He basically was twirling the steak around the fork. And he was saying that, he knows that the steak is fake. But he wished that it was real. And basically he was talking about, it was a metaphor about how a lot of people wake up, to the truth. They take the red pill and they ended up waking up to the truth. And this is what happens to a lot of players, and just anybody in the game for real. Once they kind of realize how the game is, or they realize that the truth about life, because it's not even just players, or it's all people from all walks of life. But a lot of people know the truth about a lot of different things, and to a certain degree, taking the truth, in today's day and age is not the easiest thing, because no matter how much truth it's still natural to can't help but feel like you've been lied to. You know what I'm saying? And not necessarily feel like you've been lied to. Sometimes you just want to go back. Sometimes you want to go back to sleep. For example, we talk about the American dream. Well, you can only have a dream if you're asleep. When you wake up to the reality to certain things, you start taking in information. You start seeing the world different. You start red pilling yourself. And you start to sometimes feel like, damn, am I the chosen one? Like, what the hell is all of this, and what is all of this for? And it's a lonely route. It's a lonely road. You know what I'm saying? Because not everybody that quote unquote get red pilled in the real world, in real life, has a Morpheus or a Trinity and all these other things around them. Honestly, if we're going off of the definition from the movie, there's going to be things that's probably in your life that maybe you can use to substitute, what that thing is when you wake up to the reality of things, not just women and all that other stuff. Like, you're just beyond surface level shit. But the analogy is crazy. You know what I'm saying? The analogy is crazy because to a certain degree, I'm going to take a different angle on this next video that I do about people going cypher. And the reality that I'm going to take on it is that cypher was right. Cypher was right to a certain degree. And I gotta show y'all where it came from though, because how this guy breaks it down is true. There's a lot of truth to it. There's a lot of things that happen and shout outs to the sisters. Shout outs to the young black lady that wrote The Matrix, that they're not trying to give her credit for. That's bullshit. That sister need her credit. But anyway, there was a lot of storylines that was taken out of the movie. Obviously the storylines in the movie goes a little bit deeper, and it adds a little bit more context to what's actually going on in the actual movie. But the movie aside, a lot of those contexts could be, definitely, applicable to real life. Anyway, Cypher was actually supposed to be Neo. Cypher was actually supposed to be Neo. Not Neo, but Cypher was actually supposed to be the one. And the thing is like when you're woken up out of like that red pill slumber, but I'm not going to say that you're not the one, but if you don't complete certain things, or if it's not you, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna go rogue, man. If you don't know how to handle it, you're gonna want to go back to sleep, and you probably will do anything within your power to go back to sleep. And that's kind of what Cypher was doing. And then the thing is too, and I'm going to break this down on the next show, and I'm going to have context with it, because it all makes sense when it's properly explained. I'm just kind of paraphrasing right now. But he kind of resented Morpheus, other than he wanted Trinity, because the Oracle fucked him over too. But he kind of resented Morpheus because it's like he felt that he was woken up for no reason. But the thing is that, like, how it's explained is that Morpheus had to kind of wake him up or create a cipher to a certain degree to, I guess, expose or bring forward Neo, you know what I'm saying, as the one. If you know anything about the Bible and kind of like the God complex, is kind of like Adam and Lucifer or Satan all over again. But anyway, Cypher went rogue and was jealous of Neo, and Trinity was kind of like the, you know what I'm saying? Trinity kind of was like, the Oracle said that she was going to fall in love with the one, and then it ended up being Neo. Cypher kind of got mad about that thing that he was woken up to. If you listen to the beginning of The Matrix, they were talking about unaliving, my bad, y'all. They were talking about unaliving Neo in the beginning of The Matrix. you know, because they didn't know which side he was going to choose. They didn't know if he was going to choose the red pill or the, you know what I'm saying, or the blue pill. So the storyline kind of gets a little bit deeper. But I'm going to, you know, go over the whole storyline, and then we're going to bring it back into, you know, some of the brothers in the space, or, you know, some of the things that you guys have been seeing around the space about a lot of, because the space is going through a cipher era. Whether y'all see it or not, the space is actually going through a cipher era. You know what I'm saying? Where a lot of people they want to lay back down, but they can't go back to sleep once they've been woken up, and they actually get mad and resent being woken up. And then now, you know, they're starting to, you know, rebel and go. But there's no Morpheus. That's the funny part. There's really no Morpheus, you know, in you know, but we're gonna talk about all of that stuff, man. But Cypher was literally supposed to be Neo. And you know what I'm saying? I guess he kind of got mad that he wasn't Neo. And then at the same time, you know, he got mad that, you know, he wanted Trinity in the real world and stuff like that. So basically he tried to sabotage, you know, what was going on. Like he literally wanted his you know, he literally wanted the state to be real. You know what I'm saying? And would have you know, done anything for it to be real. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. And we're gonna go over to on the you know, the whatever podcast. Them girls are driving Brian over there. They're driving his ass crazy. He done Brian slowly turning into Myron and kicking bitches out and all kinds of shit. Hold on, y'all. We got a lot of stuff to talk about, especially this year, man. But yeah, man, going into it, man, we coming in strong. I would want to say Cypher was right. You know, to a certain degree, Cypher was absolutely correct. You know what I'm saying? What did this guy say? He said the problem is Morpheus explained in the film, no one can be told directly what the Matrix is. If you get too close to telling the actual full truth about the Matrix, you're still hardlined and hooked up into the system, which is very true. In those pods, if you're still at any moment potentially an agent of the system. Morpheus also explains in another scene, and you get taken out and overturned into an agent if you get too close to hearing the truth. That basically fries your brain. The agent's programs overriding and running in your brain. He said, and then the agent tries to kill Morpheus and crew. So he literally cannot tell them what the Matrix is or the full consequences of choice. What's going on, Degenerate? Happy 2024, man. Yeah, we made it, man. What the Matrix is or the full consequences of the choice that they are about to make. He can only offer vague hints and say he's offering them the truth. If he tells them about the real world, the future war, and their current lifestyle will come to an end. He risks them getting turned into an agent and having the agent attempt to kill Morpheus and his crew. Yeah, if they get unplugged from the Matrix, that's true. You have to ease people into it. He said, there is a good reason why he has to be so vague. Unlike what you're trying to say, he's not purposely trying to trick or deceive them and can't tell them the full consequences. That's another thing too. Why Cypher went rogue, because he felt that Morpheus betrayed him. And it's interesting how it's explained. How there needed to be a Cypher for there to be a Neo. But the thing is that he gonna feel like he's been lied to. And I think it was predestined for him to go rogue. So it kind of makes sense, especially even when you break it down with the space that some people are predestined. You know what I'm saying? To go rogue when it comes to the red pill. What's going on, RG3? Happy New Year's. We made it. Rest in peace to everybody that we lost in 2023, man. We made it, dog. We made it. Go play some Isaiah Rashad on the outro for you, man. Yeah, man, y'all. Yeah, man. It's the year of the money, y'all. As you can see, shorties are trying to lead academics as we speak. But on the next show, man, we're gonna definitely talk about how Cypher was right. Y'all don't want to miss that show. There's gonna be a lot of metaphors. I'm gonna be going into details because there is a lot of truth to it. I think Cypher definitely, you know what I'm saying? He wasn't wrong when he said he wanted that piece of steak to be real. Because even in the game, y'all, you got a lot of players, Max, and just people that know the truth. They kind of envy, not even kind of, they definitely envy Squares. And the reason why a lot of people envy Squares and just regular people, because when you know the truth, you feel plagued. You have a weight on your chest. You feel plagued. You feel bothered at times. You probably freaking out because you know a lot about, you know a thing or two about a thing or two. And you're looking at everybody around you that's, you know what I'm saying, that's just aloof. You know what I'm saying? They're not gullible, but they're just aloof. They're at peace. You know what I'm saying? That's where the whole term ignorance is bliss comes from. It's like, not an Isaiah Rashad reference though, RG3, but it's like, if the house is on fire, you freaking the fuck out. And the other people around you don't even see that the house is on fire. They're not freaking out. They're just chilling. They're just like, man. And you're like, grab the water. Call 911. Do this, do that. So a lot of people, the thing is that, being ignorant and stuff, or not even just ignorant, just aloof. And maybe nothing is happening, you never know. But one thing you observe is that people have a peace of mind. Or so you think. To a certain degree, the red pill doesn't free everybody. Some people freak the fuck out. And it doesn't help them at all. So I understand why some people will go Cypher. You know what I'm saying? And I think too, as I talked about it on the past shows, I think too it's about maturing. You know what I'm saying? I think it's about maturing because, like I said, when you were a kid, a lot of us liked Batman. We thought Batman was like the epitome of the epitome, even in the Batman cartoon, Batman was like, hey, I'm gonna defend this city as much as I can. Even when y'all start turning on me and chase me and stuff like that, I'm gonna look like the bad guy because that's how much good that I'm doing. And y'all, I'm gonna go out of my way to do so much good. It's gonna look like I'm bad. And y'all are gonna chase me. Y'all are gonna shoot at me. Y'all are gonna do all these things towards me because you guys think that I turned on you guys. But I did it for the greater good because my foresight oversees anything that you guys got going on because I protect your life. I protect your well-being. I make sure and clean up these streets and stuff like that. So a lot of the decisions that I'm gonna make, you guys aren't even gonna be able to comprehend it and attack me for it. That's literally what he was saying. But he was like, just appreciate me today. Don't worry about it. But there's going to be a time where what I'm talking about is going to be a thing. And that's some crazy shit. You know, shit. Even growing up, that fucking Pokemon movie, nigga, that Mewtwo at the end of the fucking movie said some real fucking shit. The fucking Pokemon was dropping gems. Like, nigga, if you don't get your ass in this damn Pokeball, like, what are we talking about? But what I'm saying is that you guys grow older and you mature, and then you like, damn, you know what? After I done paid some bills, gone through some bullshit, you know, the Joker don't seem that bad. As a matter of fact, I like the Joker. I'm more so like the Joker than Batman. Fuck a bitch. I'll throw a smoke bomb at somebody today. You know, you're more like the Joker now. 3 hours and 37 minutes into the madness. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. You can support the show at $PTV888. That is $PTV888. You can support the show at $PTV888. The link is in the chat. I just dropped the link in the chat. Utilize the link and support the show. I'm telling y'all, man. Same thing with SpongeBob. We talked about it on the last couple of shows, you know. SpongeBob used to be your favorite, and then you end up now Squidward makes more sense. Hell, Batman knows all of these martial arts and all kinds of shit, and still get hit by a clown with a crowbar. It's ridiculous, y'all. So sometimes, it's like a yin yang thing. You do so much good, you end up doing damage. And then sometimes it's the other way around. You become the villain, and you end up doing good. You know what I'm saying? And when you're woken up to the truth of certain things, I'm not going to say that you exhibit what you do. I can't talk about the truth and not tell y'all the truth. You exhibit various and different forms of depression. And when you overcome depression or battle depression or act out or do some irrational things, you end up being the villain. So the reason why the villain has a story to tell also is because it's relatable in today's society. You know, notice when you were a kid, some of us didn't go through, no real shit to understand the villain. It was just one of many niggas that Batman was supposed to take out of until the backstory breathed a little bit of context. So a villain to somebody else is another man's hero. You know, that's kind of the story that it's telling. You know, that's the story that, that gets portrayed. So, to a certain degree, it looked like Cypher, was the wrong one. It looked like, he didn't understand the Matrix. He tried to sabotage everything. He was jealous of Neo because Neo got the girl. You know what I'm saying? He was just a asshole. He wanted the stake to be real. He couldn't handle being red-pilled. It made him come off as weak. When in reality, Morpheus couldn't tell him everything because it was too much truth. And that's the red pill for you. Morpheus was black pilled. Neo became black pilled. A lot of people in that movie ended up becoming black pilled later on in that movie. And this is the same thing that happens when to people in real life. It's not just the Matrix. I want you to use this as a metaphor for some things that you may experience or things that you may see, especially in this sector. You know what I'm saying? How some people just, you know, how are they taking the truth? You know, do they figure it out, or are they just sitting down watching content, or are they just regurgitating stuff that they heard? But to a certain degree, if you listen to what Cypher is talking about, he's right. If you listen to certain content, and this guy on the next show, he was talking about another black dude. It was another guy that was in the storyline that took the red pill, and I think Morpheus had to go, find him and unsubscribe him, which was interesting. I guess he had to get him about the paint before he became an agent. So one of the things, what the guy was talking about was one of the things that Morpheus couldn't do was red pill certain people, because if a guy turned into an agent, he can definitely cause a bunch of damage outside of the, outside of the Matrix. And eventually that's what Cypher did. But Cypher wanted to be plugged back into the Matrix, i.e., you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I know the steak is fake, but it's so damn delicious. Yeah, because see, that's the thing about the Matrix. The Matrix is supposed to be near perfect. And honestly, it's really interesting too, Star P, if you look at it from a psychological standpoint, because as humans, you know, if you think about what perfection is, just think about the concept of perfection. Perfection is subjective. It wasn't, I mean, don't get me wrong, things can be perfect, right? But perfection is still subjective. Things don't have to be perfect. It could be near perfect and we'll still take it. Because a lot of times in our head, it's better than, it's, to a certain degree, depending on what it is, it's better than what we can do. You know what I'm saying? Some deep shit, man. So the next show is gonna actually is gonna be a thought-provoking show. I mean, all of my shows are thought-provoking. You know what I'm saying? And pretty deep. But the next show for sure is gonna be thought-provoking. It's gonna make you guys think about the red pill. But to a certain degree, you know, we gotta pivot a little bit. You know, plot twist, you know. I think Cypher definitely was right about a bunch of different things. I mean, you know, because think about it. If how the Oracle wrote it, if Trinity was gonna love the one anyway, or, you know, I guess how she was gonna go about it, like, because basically if she ends up falling in love with the one, it'll solidify who actually is the one. So at one point, Morpheus going around red pilling certain people, to a certain degree, he has intel on them into thinking that they're the one. So Cypher probably could have, you know, gotten brought into it thinking that he was the one. And that's where his his fixation. And it's funny because look at all these terms. His fixation was on Trinity. He wanted to be with Trinity, but Trinity chose Neo. You know what I'm saying? And Neo ended up being the one. So he kind of felt like, you know what I'm saying? He kind of felt like he was woken up for no reason then. So he had to go rogue. But only God knows what Morpheus knew. So maybe they needed somebody like a Cypher to expose who was really the one, or to you know, undeniably point in the direction of the one, or you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, anyway. We're gonna talk about it on the next show, and it's gonna be super relatable. So I want y'all to keep that on the brain. Cypher was right to a degree. And this is not me saying that, hey, you know, if you red pilled yourself, you want to plug yourself back into the Matrix, or you want to, you know what I'm saying? Because truth be told, you're plugged into the Matrix. Now you may feel alone, but you're plugged into the matrix. You know, if you're walking around with all this knowledge and stuff on you, you know what I'm saying? To a certain degree, you are plugged into the matrix. But it depends on how you handle it. You know, some people don't like being alone. I'm okay with being alone, you know? So this guy says, given that no, I don't think Cypher was right. He's just an opinion of that ignorance is bliss, which is a valid philosophy. To have, so this guy said that, given that no, I don't think Cypher was right. He's just of the opinion that ignorance is bliss, which is a valid philosophy if you want to go that route. But he wasn't right in saying that Morpheus directly lied to them and tricked them. Yeah, because he thought Morpheus tricked them. He said he wasn't right in saying that Morpheus directly lied to them and tricked them. In my opinion, given what we know and what's explained and how the system monitors and controls, it can be turned. Oh yeah. Oh Lord, I'm up here yawning. Jesus Christ. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, it's about that time. He said, and given what we know and what's explained and how the system monitors and controls and can turn anyone who hears too much of the actual truth into an agent at any time, and how presumably once an agent takes over your body and rewrites their program into your mind, there's no going back from that. We've never seen someone who's turned into an agent turn back into normal, and turn back into a normal live human being. They're always unsubscribed afterwards. And given that, and given how we see in revolutions that an Agent Smith can run his own program on a human brain and control a human body in the real world, it's very likely to assume that when an agent takes over someone in the Matrix, they're basically doing the same thing, frying and rewriting their brain, but just controlling them in the Matrix. I also don't think you called it right to betray and unsubscribe half of your crew that befriended and trusted you in the real world, and potentially get every other human being in Zion unsubscribed just because you wanted more personal pleasure and satisfaction. It's just going too far. So this guy, he's going in on like the actual, you know, how everything is set up. So he says, so really, if Morpheus tells anyone the truth too closely, it's basically a unsubscribed sentence for that individual. And it could be an unsubscribed sentence for Morpheus and his crew if an agent unsubscribes them. And no one before Trinity and Neo has been able to stand their ground against an agent and survive, as Morpheus also explains in the film. So it would be basically an unsubscribed sentence if they don't all miraculously escape somehow from an agent point blank attacking them. This is why they hold the gun on Neo and try to take the bug out of his system, seeing that an advanced machine to extract the bug, likely hardware from the we're gonna go in on this on the next show, because it's not gonna make sense to y'all if I'm just talking about it here. You know, so there's gonna be certain parts of the you know what I'm saying, there's going to be certain parts this is not going to make sense. Hold on. It's not going to make sense if I explain it here. Yeah, this guy says it too. It makes you wonder if Cypher was a possible candidate for being the one prior to Neo and was groomed by Morpheus and the Oracle, only to have his dreams wake into nightmares. His pre-programmed love for Trinity is rejected, making him a sacrificial lamb for the cause. That's what I'm saying too. Cypher probably initially believed he was the one, and it ended up not being the one. He was devastated and spent his entire life in resentment. That's where I'm getting at. You know what I'm saying? I think that's what a lot of brothers in this space have went through and stuff. And somebody gonna say it's Andrew Tate and Sneeko, but I don't think them cats were red pilling at all. But anyway, it's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody that supported the show. Happy New Year. Hopefully you guys enjoyed today's show. Got a lot of game and got some good laughs out of today's show, despite the messed up nature of the topic. So anyway, it's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. I'm going to sit back and watch a lot of people basically regurgitate what they heard on this show today. Happy New Year from Player Talk Radio to you and your family. Make sure you guys hit the like button if you guys are watching on the replay. Support the show on air, off air, if you do care, anywhere. And we out. Player Talk. Peace.
You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
Whoa, calm down, Jamal. Don't pull out the 9.
It's gangsta grills, baskets. Please get familiar now. Isaiah Rashad. Turn him up.
Ay, now coming from a city where the heat's a bang, Nuga shoot a Ruger, kill your brother, that's that local fame. Always gave a fuck so much, my doctors wetting dickers, man. Gotta keep it pimpin', James. Stomped them out, 44 deep, overcooking. So imagine what they do to niggas, acting like some pussy, man. Austin daddy left him so abrupt, now we hitting stains. Type of shit, make me say prayers for all my players. I'm here for all your fears. You sell, I got a scale, it's real. Riding with my brother in his Lincoln got me thinking of get rich schemes for all my people. And maybe I should talk to my daddy. Good karma, but fuck it, I'm still stuck in these panties. Take relations for granted, steady lowering standards. I didn't blow, I didn't plan it. I'm understanding these addicts. Can you manage your habit? Can you honestly practice all that shit that you preaching? Always been placing my glasses, but always peeping the evil. Like, I see it clear now. Like back in high school, you're the one that's acting weird now. Had a baby in the 9th grade. She's old enough to cheer now. You see us getting money, put that motherfucking beer down. We here now. I think the we here now, motherfucker. Hey, I think we need some motivation. Many nights I shot ball to lights, had cut on our flights, so probably feel my life. My mama was probably right. I feel shoes the height that Kobe could fit them tight. These niggas here is light to get ahead. They living like parasites and mice. A pussy you make them fight. I be sipping this fucking Sprite for feelings I couldn't write. My big homie had died for niggas who living lives. He's 6 feet for life. Hope heaven treating them nice. Why good die in spite when Sidney Jones get piped. She young, black, and trife. My light skin the vice. She keep me hooked like Fife. My electric relaxation. The thighs give me escapists with music making me anxious. Liquor be all tasteless. Sometimes I feel like hatred to kill me if I do make it. 3 stacks, vacations, secluded living locations. Endless amounts of payments to bank accounts that I make it. Seasons changing for us and we adding a couple faces. These niggas getting funny, so Benjamin keep me racing. Everybody a actor wanna be the leading faces. So get your acting right, the director's giving out placements. My niggas die for it. She got that pussy juice. I can lie for it. That pussy the truth. You got some time, boy. Then get some pussy too. I'm the nigga, baby. What that pussy do? My niggas die for it. She got that pussy juice. I can lie for it. That pussy the truth. You got some time, boy. Then get some pussy too.